man. Let's like and get more people here to join the conversation here. All right, we have Holy Water, and Turub and Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins, man. You guys, thank you guys. Make gonna help me like the live. Let's get more people here to join the conversation. In the meantime, I hope everybody did go well today. In the meantime, I hope say everybody they go well today. But I welcome. We're setting up Facebook and YouTube while we await our first guest for today. While we await our first guest for today. All right, I think that's it there. And let's get live on Facebook as well. All right, I thank you guys for coming. Another day of another trouble. IPOB people said they do 1 million match live, 1 million man match. I'll be waiting in the column for Abba. You know, it's an interesting one. But I just want to have the conversation. Why Sowore? Sowore always saying be investigative journalist. You never see the harm and havoc where Nnamdi Kanu calls for Southeast, where he still they support this kind of thing. Like, what is the intent? What is the intentions? You know, let's talk about it. What are the intentions here? You know, are they legitimate? Like, what is it? Is it that Odumeje go say, if you know here, you know see, me na nunte, na nive, you na five, abi me na fuzo, you na nive. You know, that's what Odumeje will say. But anyway, Facebook is tripping. I don't know why it's not coming live. Anyway, let's like this connect streaming software to go live. I already connected. What's going on? Let's like the live and share as much as we can so we can get more people here to join the conversation. All right. I thank you guys for coming. Let's keep liking and sharing if you can. YouTube is all set up. Nah, Facebook will stress us now. We're trying to get Facebook working. We are trying to get Facebook working. In the meantime, let's like and share and live and like and share. I don't know what's all right. Facebook finally caught up. Let's see if it's gonna connect here. But I see it's connect. All right, it's connecting on Facebook. So we should be live in a minute on Facebook. All right, let's go. All right, we're live on Facebook. We have 4 hours for today. So let's feel free to like and share. Like and share, like and share, like and share. Let's get more people here to join the conversation. We're at 144. Make we try reach 2K likes so that we can get this show started. Make we try reach 2K likes so we can get the show started. And if you'd like to share thoughts on this topic, feel free to request. But we'll go first reach 2K likes. Anyway, I think I have my setup complete here. We never even start. Some people don't they swear for me and wow. 2027. What did I do you now? I know talk say Peter Obi go. I'm not talking about Peter Obi today. What did I do you? What did I do you? Anyway, listen. Let's like and share. We're live on Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. We're live on. I'm thinking to bring Twitter on. I'll be X on here, but not today. But we'll get that soon, hopefully. In the meantime, hey man, I hope everybody day go well. Hopes everybody is good and happy and healthy. Very important. Everybody needs to take care of themselves. Drink some water and be healthy. Don't be. Drink some water. Drink some water. 2027, I go black. I go mute you. Respect yourself. Make I mute you. No be even I go. Make I mute you so that your body go calm down. Make I mute Tinubu 2027. I know call Tinubu name here. I don't know why you just the para this early piper why I just start this show. Might mute you so that your body go calm down. Tinubu 2027. Anyway, let's keep liking and sharing the live, and we're live on Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. And TikTok. Anyway, what inspired this topic today? Obviously, now the nonsense 1 million match where these people they say they do today. And they said a 1 million man match. Obviously they didn't have up to 1 million men. Bam Bam, thanks for the rose, man. Thanks for the rose, Bam Bam. Appreciate it. Thanks for the heart. Thanks you so much. Thank you for the heart. Appreciate it. Thank you. That heart go to pain that Tinubu 2027 person now. You go say, why you they said that heart? Why you they said that heart? Bam, thank you, Jared, for helping me to prepare that guy mind. Thank you so much, Mr. Bam, Jared. Thank you so much. But anyway, listen, man. These IPOB people, they are at it again. They said then they do. By the way, feel free to request if you want to share your thoughts on this. They said they do 1 million match to free Nnamdi Kanu from prison. It's ridiculous. Sowore now is now kind of the face of this bullshit, right? And it's very, very disingenuous of that guy because they call himself investigative journalist, right? He's a journalist. So he definitely knows what IPOB or how IPOB has affected or impacted the Southeast. He knows that for sure. But he still allows himself to be used, or for whatever reason. Emperor 07 say in the look for Igbo votes. I mean, that could be one angle, absolutely. But Tinubu too is looking for Igbo votes. You didn't see him start pandering to Nnamdi Kanu. Instead, he bring city boy movement, put chief priest them there. If you see something that is impacting a region, I mean, it's not your job not to encourage it, but it's not your job not to make it spread or whatever, right? But you have a responsibility to not be acting as if they see what's in they happen, and that's where Tinubu comes to play. Tinubu also they look for Igbo votes, right? Atiku too they look for Igbo votes, right? You don't see them pandering to Nnamdi Kanu because everybody knows what he is. He's a criminal. He's a convicted terrorist. So how can you be pandering to that? Saying they look for Igbo votes. That means saying IPOB votes they look for, not be Igbo votes. You're looking for IPOB votes. Because Igbo will not vote for you. Igbo will not vote for you. Igbo will tell you, nah, why you they put body for this Biafra thing? See as the thing don't spoil our side. See as or low or so you do kwa. Here lie. See as Lilu. See as all these places don't scatter. You go to put body they encourage them. So Igbo no go vote for you. Nah, IPOB people go vote for you. But anyway, I find it very interesting that Olukayode Temitope Ayola, thank you for joining on Facebook, Jerry. Let me see what's going on that Facebook. It's very disingenuous of Kefana Boya now. What's his name? Sowore. Sorry, I'm gonna know very mind me, Jerry. I'm looking at multiple screens, trying to interact with everybody at the same time. But anyway, let me see. We have Chidi Gabriel on Facebook. Thank you for joining. James Olajide, Kehinde Bora. Facebook, unfortunately, doesn't give me a list, or maybe I don't know how to find that list, the list of people where they watch. It's just they show small. They show the full list. Otherwise, I go to shout them out as much as I shout TikTok people. TikTok, they're more user-friendly. You can see everybody that is on the live and interact with them, the ones with the chat, but Facebook is not like that per se. But I see you guys on Facebook. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. Let's keep liking and sharing. And if you're on Facebook and you'd like to join the conversation, feel free to follow us on TikTok at the Beer Parlor Podcast, and we can bring you up here and have the conversation. Anyway, make I shout out my people for TikTok. Mr. Bam Bam, thank you for joining. K, Freddy Life, Tochi, Omo Bolande, thank you for joining. Obino 524, Doris, and waiting with this. Truth. Anyway, thank you for joining. Dila City, Kizzy, Omotosho is here. I hope they no be the judge. I hope they no be the judge who is giving Nnamdi Kanu life sentence. We're there for here. Anyway, Mr. Bamba is requesting, but we need to hit at least 1,000 likes before we begin the conversation. Make I give my monologue. Make we hit 1,000 likes at least. So, Mr. Bamba, thank you for joining, but please mute yourself in the meantime. Make we try hit 1,000 likes so that we can hopefully get more people here to join the conversation. But I appreciate you. But anyway, I find it very disingenuous for Sowore to go pander to this bullshit. And you see now, what's his name? Alex Oti. You see how they are bringing this bullshit to your state, right? You see how they are bringing it to your state. Because they pander to this bullshit, right? Then sentence Nnamdi Kanu to life. You wrong go Sokoto. You wrong go Sokoto, go they greet him. I don't know what they sentence person to life imprisonment. You're a governor. You're supposed to uphold law and order as a governor. Yeah, you be chief security officer. What in the judgment have you seen that is wrong? That the Nigerian government, are you not part of the Nigerian government? So I agree with your government. So what is the problem here? What is the problem here? You run, go Sokoto, go they greet them, right? You don't go greet and finish now. They are bringing that bullshit to your state. Ijele, shout out to Ijele. Ijele don't pursue them from Imo State. Ijele don't pursue them from Imo State. Abi, now they come. They are gradually now they're coming to your state. Chama, welcome. Chama, welcome, Jerry. Make us do my small monologue, and then we'll hand over the mic. Cause me I don't get plenty things to say anyway in our conversation. I won't get. Anyway, Chama, welcome. Shout out to Ijele. Ijele don't pursue them from Imo State. So then they find another place where they go anchor. And it seems like Abia State is the next place that they are looking to. Because OT, they do like person when no get head, when no get sense. You're doing well in terms of governance, but now you want to bring some bullshit into you want to use something now. Rob that your good governance, poto. You want to use your hand, rob your good governance, poto. When these bingos come to your state now, spoil them. Maybe your eye go clear at that time, right? Maybe when they bring that their bullshit come your state, you go see why Imo State people they cry since. Call evil what evil is evil. Call bad what bad is, it's evil. This if Alex Oti, if you like Biafra so much, why did you contest to be Abia State governor? Why you not follow Nnamdi Kanu they do Biafra? Why did you contest to be Abia State governor? If you love Biafra so much, now you don't carry those people. By the way, I know the light talk where I'm from. Abia boy, I'm from Abia. Abia boy, I'm Oyengwa. So Abia is very personal to me. Because Abia boy. I'm Mwaba, Abia boy. But anyway, listen, right? It's sad. Alex Oti, I don't know, man. I don't know that guy's problem. Honestly. Anyway, let us start the show. We've hit 1,000 likes. We're almost at 2K. But let's keep liking. Let's not stop. Mr. Bam Bam, make we hear from Mr. Bam Bam, and then we'll go to Chama. Chama, give me 1 second. I appreciate you joining. All right, Mr. Bam Bam, make we hear your thoughts.
Oh, thank you, my brother. Well done. Kudos to you. Chama, you're welcome with the iron lady himself. I don't know how you people were able to face these people and you were able to speak your mind. Though I admire you people. So firstly, you see the person that wrote Tinubu Kinikon, please, the person he decided to use those names to chat you so that you can abuse. It's a fake. I know what I'm saying. You understand? Those are the people, they are looking for a way to attack you. That's why they use that name. That's not his real name.
It doesn't matter. Me, I did very focused on waiting I come do, and you obviously know how I run these shows. So if I know talk about Tinubu, I know go talk about Tinubu. But I appreciate you.
Yes.
I appreciate you, yeah.
So I don't want you to see it that Abia State governor is supporting or bringing them into their state. No, firstly, I believe something that what is happening in Abia is happening in other states. When you go to Abia State, Abia State, you see development. When you go to other states too, there are development. It's just that the people that are supporting Alezoti because of the movement tend to promote Alezoti as if he's the only governor that is doing something in Nigeria. I told them, go and find out about other governors too. They are performing in their own ways. Do you understand? And I can even see a lot of governors are doing more than Alezoti. But you know,
Mr.
people are
Baba,
pushing.
you will not be Alexoti governance when they talk about today. I know I mentioned
I know.
passively.
No, I'm just saying. So I don't want it to be like you are attacking Alezoti. That's why
I'm attacking him, or they attack him too.
So, secondly, concerning, so I don't want you to attack him. Then, Sowore, I don't know what the gain of Sowore. I don't know what you want to gain from this. Because firstly, because when I saw the protest today, my mind goes to people that lost their life. I was thinking, when those people were looking at Sowore and the protest, what would they be thinking? Some people will remember their sons, their husband, their wife. People lost their life.
Yep.
So we should try to, it's good to advocate for peaceful, for freedom of association, but we should consider the victim of those things so that they need to get justice too. So I'm not condemning him, but I think he should, I think as an activist, he's trying to, people are victim of this violence. Are they true victim or are they lying? So we need to understand, we need to balance it before we now start, demanding, and the person you are demanding for freedom, is he even ready to be accountable for what he has done to some people? So those are the things we need to know. People are just blind with emotions. And I just feel like somebody should look out for those people that are victims before we now talk about, do you want to free this person or not? That is my point. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Bamba.
Well done to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Jerry. Thank you. But yeah, Alex Oti, the attack on my brother, I no go lie for you. Because he go, I don't know what he see for Sokoto where he go to find Nnamdi Kanu. You're a representative of the government by virtue of you being governor of Abia State. The same government where you they serve, can sentence this man to prison for wrongdoing. You're wrong, go Sokoto, go sympathize with him. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. But anyway, thank you, Mr. Bambam. Chama Dalo Jare, welcome. Let us hear your thoughts on this topic. And the topic centers towards also the nonsense protest they do today. Obviously, I think you can relate. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
I have a little background noise. I'm doing my cross-state commute, so I'm on the train. So I'm gonna focus first on Sowore. Sowore is mad, okay? And I say it with my full chest. The reason why he's mad is because Sowore clearly cannot say he doesn't know why Kanu was not only tried but convicted.
Yep.
But let's even say that he's not aware. Let's even say he has been living under a rock. He also recognizes that a lot of bingos are not very smart. Okay? If you notice, Sahara Reporters as a news source has really been, kind of here or there based on other news. If you notice, a lot of their traffic, whenever they write about Biafra stuff, is, always centered in terms of pandering to them. So I think it is that pandering that and it would take me directly to what Alex Oti is doing and what a lot of Igbo politicians did when they pandered to IPOB. The pandering comes as a result of them assuming that just because you pander to bingos, that bingos are going to leave your state alone. And we have seen in recent times that has not been true. It means that from the time that what's his name, the Anambra State governor, remember when he came on board and he simply wanted to go show brotherhood and fatherhood to their leader. And then whenever he went to see them, it's almost as if bingos got more emboldened. It's the same thing that happened in my state when Hope was trying to pander to them and claim that bingos and IPOB was not the reason for the insecurity. A lot of this positioning that these politicians take is not only short-sighted, but it is even more dangerous, far more dangerous than whatever bingos can do. Because what it does is, you are the executive of that state. It means that the security of that state is in your hands. The lives and properties and the protection therein lay in your hands. So it means that you deliberately, all of the intelligence, and I don't mean the mental kind, with all of the data and the information that you have, you reduced it to pandering to them as a countermeasure for their extremism. We have seen it happen in other regions, but I will focus specifically on our region, because if you are looking at the case study of pandering to T people, okay, I'm on a plane so I can train, so I can't say the T word. But if you look at how pandering to people from other regions, when they pander to T people, it has not benefited them. So let's even say that Southeast governors have no experience in that area, where they know that if you pander, maybe they think you pander, and I think that's what Alex Toti is doing. Unfortunately, Alex Oti is countering a lot of the good that he has done in that state with an unnecessary step. And I think has to do with the fact of vision and long-range vision. And asking yourselves, like, what do these Igbo leaders really want in terms of actual sustainable security and the protection of lives and property? Because if it is a long-term goal, one that is outside of your administration in terms of protecting the people of that state, you would then think about the consequences of that. You will know that in terms of positioning and even in pandering, you immediately go into a convicted T to go, and even if it's just go stand by them, gave the wrong message. That message is not one of leverage. That message is not one of even negotiation. What that is I'm giving you the green light to do as you please. And of course, they are testing the ground with Abba. With the march, because when you really think about it, they didn't do this march prior to the conviction. Okay, so two things are involved. Sowore is very, very aware of what he's doing, but of course, bingos are so dumb. But on the other hand, he too is dumb, because he's not going to get a singular bingo vote, because the vote of a bingo is useless, because it doesn't contribute to anything. And by the way, Sowore cannot win any other place but his polling unit. He cannot win even his whole entire community. So I'm not exactly sure it's more of like because of his political aspiration. I've seen people make the argument that maybe he's doing it because of P2B, and I think that's arrant nonsense, considering that Obi himself is pro-IPOB and has been maintaining the same stance as Sowore. So in that way, both of them are bingo aligned, right? So if you say you don't know what he did and you want to march, the question then would be, if he cared so much about incarcerated T and all of that, why didn't he ask for the Southwest to sit at home during Igboho's stuff? And Igboho didn't even do 1% of what Kanu did. Okay, Igboho did not set the whole Southwest backwards politically, economically, in all of the illies really that exist in the dictionary. Okay, when Igboho was going through his stuff, of course he wrote about it. But the reason why Sowore didn't focus so much on that was because Igboho did not have the consensus of the Yoruba people, of the Southwest people. So Sowore is an attention whore. Okay, he wants all of the attention, and there's really nothing wrong with that. But if he really cared about what it was, when Igboho was arrested, and I think he was remanded in Benin, or not Benin, in Benin Republic. Why didn't Sowore make such a big fuss? Why didn't he say until they release Igboho? There was a period of 1 year that nobody knew where Igboho was. Why wasn't Sowore like using his platform to push Igboho? So there's a reason why. And then for people who have a little bit of history and understand the history, his love for Kano didn't start today. Actually, I have known Sowore from day like back in the day. But the danger here is that Sowore has a news outlet that spreads news.
Yep.
So the same way that you and I can get on our platform and write fake news and disinformation and information on purpose. His is worse because he knows exactly how dangerous these people are,
Yep.
and he refuses to backtrack. Instead, he is doubling down. You
Yep.
remember what happened in Abuja prior to his conviction? He wanted to lead a protest. That one was not successful. Ask yourself why, Abba? Because the bingos are already on ground. The reason why when he tried to test it in Abuja and it didn't work was because although the bingos were in Abuja, they knew the level that Wike operated on, and they did not want to try what he, to get the same repercussion that they faced in Port Harcourt.
Yep.
So all of these things, if we were to draw a map, or if you were to like cross-reference, right, and see how all of these things are related, the points you take away from everything that I have said is, if pandering is the goal, then it means that the lives and protection and security of the Southeast is not the top agenda of any of those leaders. Because arguably, Hope and Soludo, it's only when Bingo started to show them shege that they started to raise their hand well. Abi?
Yep. Yep.
So if Abia State, unfortunately, I am half Abia and I'm half Imo. Well, fortunately, so I do have a stake in Abia State as well. My mom is from Umuahia, so I rep Umuahia every day, all day, right?
Yep.
And for me, you have to ask yourself, this guy is going into a second term, okay? This guy was the lone governor on the Labour Party. So there's not a lot of stuff for him to prove, but continue on the path that he has in. In fact, if he doesn't pander to IPOP people, he will still win Abia State.
Absolutely, 100%.
Without effort.
100%.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
So then ask yourself, what is all of these extra steps for? And if you can get to that answer, you're going to start to realize that a lot of the reason why we're in the mess that we are in today is because by the time Kanu started moving mad, a lot of these politicians were already in cahoots, they were already in compliance, they were already aligned, of course, for different reasons. But if they had not been aligned in the first place, we would not be in a situation where we are in. Well, why we're even having this conversation in the first place.
Yep.
I'm gonna rest my mic now.
Thank you, Chama. I mean, absolutely. Because like you said, I don't see any reason why this Alex Oti, they pander to these guys. And again, like you said, without any extra effort, like if he stopped the work today, his next re-election is almost guaranteed. If he stops doing everything that he's doing right now. I'm going to make a monologue on Igbo excellence. I've seen a lot of things when they do for Abia State. It's something that needs to be commended. But again, if he stops working today, his re-election is almost guaranteed. Why are you pandering to Nnamdi Kanu? Why are you pandering to IPOB? Is it that they see what's in the happen? As a governor, you should have even better information than us, right? You should have better information than us. We just they do what they do, right? Anyway, it's ridiculous. And I hope, say, as they come in place much more now, I hope, say, they sweet them. They've started with a protest. The next one, maybe they go start the enter bush for one bush for, I don't know, anywhere for about, or I don't know, anywhere. They go enter that bush, call them the new Mother Valley. I hope he'll be okay with it. Okay with it. Anyway, Chama, thank you again, my sister. Thank you again. Make a shout out the people who are here before we continue. Arobunago, Okearusi says hello from Facebook. I greet you. Facebook, no, they show me that I've been trying to figure it out, but I've still not been able. Hopefully, I will figure them out one day. But it doesn't show me the list of people that are here, so I can shout all of you guys out. But the few ones where they see, make I shout them out. Carlo Onwuka, Emmanuel Ibokwe, Roosevelt, Amalu, Tiamiyu Adisa, Saliu Ojo Olobonyo. Sorry if I don't call the name well. Abibo man. Anyway, thank you for being here. Chris Chidi, Isaac Emanovich, Tamiyu Adisa, Iyesoje Ogumbo, James Olajide Keinde Bora, Oyindamola Salau, Al Alimi. Al Alimi, thank you for joining again, my brother or my sister. Thank you for joining again. Bayo Otiti, who else is here? Let's see. Daniel Sunday, Abimbola Oshuntusa. Who else there? Anyway, I thank you guys all on Facebook. I appreciate you guys. And Chama, then they shout you out from Facebook. Carlo Onwuka says Chama is brilliant though. Yeah, they shout Chama out from Facebook. Chama, take your shout out from there. And Carlo Onwuka, thank you for the shout out. Appreciate it. Anyway, make we shout out TikTok people. We have a few people on. Listen, man, they go say, oh, Ebo Wadrogo. And YouTube now the worst place because I'm still struggling to figure out Facebook. YouTube, 100% don't know how to figure it out. But I see you guys on YouTube. I appreciate you guys for being here. If you would like to join the chat, you can say hello and I'll see your name for sure. If you say hello in the chat on YouTube, I can see your name for sure and shout you out. But if you want to join this conversation, feel free to join us on TikTok. Also on Facebook, if you'd like to join the conversation, feel free to join us on TikTok at the Beer Parlor Podcast. And we can bring you up here and you can join the conversation. Anyway, TikTok people. When I know that because of why they do this thing, Abi, I appreciate you guys so much. Make a shout out. We have Bam Bam, my brother. Thank you so much for being here. Chama, Chama na Adibo. They say Chama is Adibo, Ada-Ibo. Thank you for being here. Chris, Paparazzi one. Thank you for being here. Stay woke. I see you, man. I appreciate you. Obino 524. Emmanuel Elo 498, Letamchi, reality check. We're going to come to you in a minute. Basti, Mr. Victor, will come to you as well in a minute. Philip Bello, Popsy Daddy, Yen. Dila City, thank you for joining again. Petro CH, Iwu Cyprian, Rita Ofodum. Not only Chama be the woman where they always come out, share her thoughts. The other day, I forget, hi, waiting with this guy name. I'm sorry, man, I forget your name now. She a reality check. Get one guy. You get one guy where he saying go give money gun to any woman who come up talk. No woman can still agree talk. What is going on? Only Choma be the woman where they agree talk for this show. What is going on, man? Make una show here. We want to hear you people's opinion and thoughts. We want to see if there are female bingos. We want to know. We want to know the female bingos and we want to know the ones that are not bingos.
Tell them to come up. I will back you guys up. You guys come up. I'll back you up.
Yup. Una don't hear her from Adibo. She said, make una come up. She go back una up. I forget this guy name. He was gonna give money gun to any woman who come up talk. No woman agree talk. I say sure. Now wow, waiting to happen. Anyway, I appreciate you guys for being here regardless. I appreciate you guys. I see you guys and I appreciate you guys. Folashade Ola Rinoye. Omobola, we'll go leave the other one, make we no spoil them. Thank you for being here. Stanley, Abdul Salam, thank you for being here. Janops, Tommy G, Oye Dairo, Nora Loxer, tell me say no be woman, no. So now I know that you're not a woman, and thank you for joining again. I appreciate you, my brother. Mr. C, Global.com, Egemba25, Bent, Cool Bink, Ori Success, ABQ3R1, that one a code name. I see you. Thank you for being here. Saliu Ojo Olobonyo, Sunshine, thank you for being here. Uncle Sumbu, Ibrahim Chaibo, BY08, and the other beautiful people who are there here. I appreciate you guys. All right, let's go. We have Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor, thank you for joining. Let's hear your thoughts on this.
Okay. As someone who have first-hand information about Abia State and have lived in Imo State too, and I can tell you that in the full Southeast, Abia State still remain one of the best and the relevant states in Nigeria. And in Southeast, yeah, I'm from Imo State, but I rep Abia State 100 any day, anytime.
You grew up, Abba?
You see?
Did you grow up in Abba?
Definitely.
Okay.
When you start talking about people in the Southeast that have, a little bit of woman resources, right? People who are intellectually, smart and savvy, yeah? You would actually commend people from that place, right? They've always done things, right? I used to know how Abia State used to be before Alex Oti came in, and some of the things happening then. But right now, Alex Oti has shown a lot of difference. He has fixed Abia State in a way that most of us can actually, commend. Even those of you who have been speaking hate against him, you've actually commended him that he has been doing a lot.
Yeah, Mr. Victor, I'm hoping that you're going to drive this, this line of thought to the topic. We don't come to talk about
definitely. You guys mentioned Alex Oti, so I have to just still go there.
Yeah. Again, it would be nice if you start with the topic and kind of digress there, right? Or pivot there.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
you just
So
starting
that being
talking about
said,
Abba and Abia and Alex Oti. You're taking us away from the
that being
topic. We
said,
want to stick to the topic.
Alex Oti is still the most relevant Southeast leader till date. So nobody comes close. Sowore and his protest in Abia State. I think Sowore is just an attention seeker, like, the other speaker, or Chama, or whatever she calls herself.
All right, Mr. Victor, I don't know if you have any thoughts on this topic. Abi, you just came to talk about Abia. We no come to talk.
No. I'm talking about Sowore
names.
currently.
Okay, you said Choma or whatever she calls herself.
I didn't look
her
at the
name
name.
is Choma. At least she be whatever she calls herself. She calls herself Choma. So let's be respectful. She no call your name, right? She just come talk with you. She talk.
Okay.
Leave.
Okay,
so please,
okay,
let's be
that's fine, that's
respectful.
fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. So yeah, so Sowore, I think he's an attention seeker, and he's just trying to pry on the gullibility of certain IP, some certain Igbos, right, who have always shown that they are politically gullible, that anybody can play with their heads, right? So Sowore is just seeking for attention. He's seeking for Igbo votes. He's seeking to play some certain form of politics, right? And which is not even going to help him, because I've come here to say that the IPOB people are politically irrelevant when it comes to voting. You get, they have, in as much as they have ideologies that are whack, they don't participate. So I don't know what he's actually looking for over there. But I just pray he doesn't bring some of these problems to Abia State, because him and his members were the one who organized the so-called protest, which I totally do not accept. If there is anybody who is going to lead any protest in Abia State, it shouldn't be someone from some of Southwest coming to lead the protest. I don't know why Igbo people and some of them who allowed this thing, how they keep allowing themselves to be used every time and every now and then. You get? So when I saw the protest, I kind of felt, wow, God. Well, this is something I expect from people. They've always been, even these ones that you think that they are smart, they have always been politically gullible. That is why they don't understand that politics is about resources, control, and not other sentiments that keep coming to their heads. Maybe all of them, they need rehabilitation,
Absolutely. There's a lot of trauma going on with this IPOB thing. So the rehabilitation is definitely needed across Alibo in general, not just to IPOB people. Even person like me, we just, begin to see things differently last year, right? I had to deal with that myself. But at large, not everybody can deal with it by themselves, right? Most of us, because of the war, because of the trauma from the war, our parents have passed down that trauma on us. And we know even they see things objectively. They see them as...
Am I not an Igbo man? How come I see things objectively? How come the trauma is not affecting me too?
Yeah, but that's just you. Different people they say different folk, different strokes. How they speak their English. Everybody no be you. Everybody's not as tough as you. So this trauma is a very deep topic. How it affect you, no be how it go affect another person, right? So at large, Igbo people need rehabilitation, not just the IPOB people. Igbo people at large need rehabilitation. I agree with you on that. But if you want to round up so that we can move forward anyway, Mr. Victor.
Well, so now, in as much as I also feel some of these IPOB members and their political ideologies, they need rehabilitation, I blame the system, the current system we have. I blame the government of the day. I can't just blame IPOB and their members without blaming the government for not, securing and, trying to politically educate their citizens, right? So it's now people from Southeast trying to secure that people, nothing to unify the, in a good system. This is not the kind of conversation we are supposed to be having. We are not supposed to be having Southeast and Southwest conversation. We are supposed to be having conversation that the system which is the federal government, is fixing these things. You get?
And which
It is
things?
not.
1 second, my brother. Make I address 2 things. I'm not having a southeast versus southwest conversation here. I'm specific on Sowore and Kanu. It's not a this versus this. So why is Sowore supporting Kanu? Let's address that. And then when you said we need to talk about other topics that would address the things that needs to be fixed. Today, this is what I decided to talk about. I discuss various topics, right? On my platform at least. And I believe other people also discuss various topics. But when you say the things that needs to be fixed, what are those things specifically? Make we use this one round up.
What are the things? The question again, please.
You made a comment. You said we need to be talking about or we need to be addressing the things that the government needs to fix. So what are those things that you think the government needs to fix that we should be addressing?
Okay, you know one thing, right? I feel like our education system is very bad. You understand? I feel we have what we call a national orientation agency or something, right? I don't even know what these people are doing. You get? So now you see, as human beings, right? Like human beings are animalistic in nature, so you need to culture them. You know, sometimes when you see people act in a certain way, they are just ignorant. You get?
Fair enough.
But how can the government that is irresponsible fix the irresponsibility in their citizen? It is not. So I'm not expecting anything good coming out. If it is not coming from Abuja, the APC and their tout and their talks, it's not going to come from Southeast.
Absolutely.
As a matter of fact, I've already given up on you people because, like, it's as if the full country needs the rehabilitation. It's not just the Southeast. A lot of things going on in their heads. They are not interested in knowledge or wisdom. They are just a bunch of daft people everywhere.
All right, Mr. Victor.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
All right, thank you for your thoughts. I appreciate it. In every society, stupid people go there. It's not unique to Nigeria. So I don't know where you are and why you said you people. When you say you people, I don't know who be the you people where they refer to. You sound Nigerian, so I guess you're Nigerian. So when you say you people, I don't know who you they refer to. But anyway, I think I have a solution to this fixing where they talk about. Let every state fix their state. Tinubu, they give everybody money. If it's that type of fixing that you're talking about, Tinubu, they give everybody money. Make everybody use that money, fix their states. That's a good solution, in my opinion. But anyway, thank you, Mr. Victor.
Do you know why I do not agree with you? Just a minute.
No, we're going to move forward, Mr. Victor. Make we move forward. You can hang on and we can come back to you, but let's move forward to Mr. Reality Check so we keep the conversation going. But I appreciate you, Mr. Victor. All right, Mr. Reality Check, make we hear your thoughts on this topic.
I've waited for long for this. Hello, guys. How you guys doing?
We're doing good. Is this your first time here?
Yeah, that's my first time being here.
Okay, make I give you a clap now. Make I clap for you.
Yeah.
Welcome for joining the Bia Palo podcast. This is the
Thank
Bia
you
Palo
so
show. Yeah.
much.
Thank you. Thanks for joining.
All right. I'm also happy to be here.
Appreciate it.
Now, I came, I see your prompt, and I love the topic you guys are discussing today. And I'm going to discuss on this topic, but I'd like to come into it a little bit outside of it a bit. I'm going
Okay.
to also think outside the box a bit.
Okay.
Now,
as long as you drag and come
one
back,
thing
we'll
you need
be
to
okay with it.
understand. Sure. All right. One thing I understand about Nigeria as a whole, all right? We are gullible people. Most of us, let me not say we are, because some people in this country believe that they can fold their hands, watch things happen, and then use it to claim popularity with it at the end of the day. And that's exactly what Sowore is trying to do. Most politicians abide with the wrong things and try to tell you they are going to fix it. Just see the way the APC came to power. All they did was to shatter everything Goodluck was doing and make it look like, okay, now we can fix it. Give us a space. While they have humiliated the past government.
Yeah.
Not knowing the mess they have created will also affect them at the end of the day. Do you understand me? Now, all the criticism can be showered upon Sowore, no matter good intentions he has on this. And I see the idea of him trying to make his popularity when it comes to this protest he organized in Abia. Why? Because he felt like this is the center of which most of Kano people abide in, and then doing this will make uh, them feel like we have plus one person who is outside the box who is also thinking for us, and therefore we can work with him, we can do this, thereby gaining their confidence in his side. But if you look at the whole picture in this country, everybody, it's I hear people talk about government has issues. Me, I say government do not have issues, because we, the electorate, happen to sit down, watch them do whatever they want to do on that seat that we gave them to operate on, and therefore it can do, and nobody is standing up unless he has a personal gain.
I don't know. I think you're breaking out there. We're
You can
having
see
some
how
skips in
poor
your voice.
the go. Sorry, someone just called me. That's why.
Okay, go ahead then.
Yeah. So the thing here is this: now is approaching election. I know Sowore knows that he cannot gain the seat this time, even though he tried to come out as a president last year. It didn't work out for him during his political party campaign or whatever. So at the end of the day, popularity is what people are looking for, not necessarily the problem. Because I was thinking, if I saw the innocent in Kanu, I'm from North, I saw the innocent of Kanu, but I have not felt the idea that people felt the injustice. And now,
All right, one second. You say you saw the innocent. I'm guessing you mean innocence in Kano. Is that what you mean?
yeah.
What's the innocence in
Yes.
him that you see or you saw?
Bro.
All right, there's a lot going
Let
on
me tell
around.
you
There's a
this,
lot going on around
yeah?
you there. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, let me ask the question again. I don't know if you heard me. So you said you see the innocence in Kano. So what is the innocence in him that you see?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, but wait. Let me make this clear. This is my opinion. It's an opinion
100%.
fact. Okay.
100%.
Here is yeah. So what I'm saying is, me seeing the innocence of Kanu is simple. You have a regime of government who have practically denied you the stance, even though you're part of that very country and the states that contribute a lot to the affairs of the country. And yet somehow, when it comes to you being in charge and see what you have in stake, because you cannot deny the fact that one of the most economical people in this country are Igbos. And that somehow the government have been strategized in such a way that it has lowered their effect in the government, that they only contribute, they can only rule in their state or do whatever in their state. But when it comes to helm of affairs down in Abuja here, they really have no office to speak to the nation.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you, Mr. Reality Check. 1 second. Maybe in Tinubu's government, Tinubu's government has been a little bit lopsided, and everybody can agree with that. Whether you're Fulani, Hausa, Igbo, you be like the only Yoruba people they benefit from Tinubu government for the most part, right? But in general, the Nigerian government. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yeah. I can
All
hear
right.
you.
In general, the Nigerian government, when you make a statement like the Igbo, like you just said, I'm paraphrasing here. You say the Igbos have not been allowed to contribute in like Abuja to head parastatals in Abuja. But that is not correct. I don't know how far you've been looking at Nigerian politics or you've been conscious of Nigerian politics. CBN governor, one time CBN governor was Soludo. Chief of Armed Forces, one time was Ihe Jirika. INEC chairman one time was Ayim Pius Ayim. Aviation minister twice, Stella Odua and Chidoka. Chidoka, I forget his other name. Ekweme, Alex Ekweme, the one waiting for prison now for London. Vice Senate President. We've had Senate presidents too. I just cannot remember all the positions that you're referring to, right? So there's been a ton of positions where Igbo people don't hold. So I don't know, maybe you're running again. This is the same sentiment where a lot of Igbo people they run away, they run with, right? And it's not true. It's not true. Igbo people have always held positions in Nigeria, pre-Civil War and after Civil War. Maybe, hopefully, this one will change your mindset a little bit.
Yeah, no. I'm not trying to say that it's not going to change my mindset.
And 1 second, 1 second. I forget David Umahi. Somebody here is also mentioning that. David Umahi in the present administration. David Umahi is the Minister of Works. You see what I'm saying? Even Bianca Ojukwu, then they tell me for chat. Bianca Ojukwu, where her husband fights war, she's still in the government. So what are we saying, my brother? What are we saying?
Okay. I understand you when you come from that point of view. All right? But here's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
If you check most of the campaign of what is it called? Peter Obi. Yeah. There's one thing he said that when someone asked him about the Biafra and the IPOP trying to move away from the Nigerian states, and the answer he gave them is that it's because the Igbos feel like the government is not done with them, and therefore things are not even also carried out fine. But if he can prove to them that yes, the country is as well with them, definitely some Igbos will now begin to have change of mind. Now, when you talk about positions that Igbo people have held, what I'm trying to tell you is this. Appointment office, to me, I feel like it's subject to who the hem of affairs is and whatever he wants you to do. And if you don't go by his will, he pushes you the way he wants. And sometimes, if Hausas are ruling, Hausas are ruled, Fulani, who have not been known as the indigenous people of this country, Nigeria, they have rule. But one thing, since the democracy have set in, even to have this psychology of Wazobia, to be like, okay, this country is for all of us. Let's see the ideals of this person. Him being the controller and chief and giving the ideas from his table, accepting, making laws to see what benefits the nation. You know, all these positions you are saying, whatever they bring into the table is at the mercy of who is at the helm of affair to decide on what happens.
Fair enough.
Understand me? So
fair enough, Mr. Reality Check. Fair enough. Let's talk about it. 1 second. Fair enough. You know, the reason why I called out all these positions was because of the way you loosely said it earlier. You said Igbo people have not been allowed to hold positions in Abuja. So now I call all these positions for you, right? However, now let's talk about the elected positions, because I guess that's what you're being specific on, right? So the elected position, which I guess, again, maybe you don't want to say it outrightly, you're talking about presidency, right? Igbo man never be president before. Mind you, Nnamdi Azikiwe was the first president, though, even though some people go say that ceremonial. But Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Azikiwe was the first president of Nigeria, right? However, elections, or what do they call them, becoming president is not given. Now, something where you go, just like Peter Obi is doing what he has to do to become president. Tinubu did what he had to do to become president. Nobody gave it to Tinubu. Tinubu did what he had to do. You can argue that he rigam, but he did what he had to do to become president. Obi has to do what he has to do to become president. It's not given. I hope you would understand that too.
It's not given. Okay, I understand you. And in a place where diversity speaks, equity stands, all right? It's not just about who has the largest vote. It's about those who are capable enough to take charge, all right? And if people look,
my brother, it's not true. Now democracy would they run, my brother. Now democracy would they run.
I know that democracy. All right. I get you, man. Maybe you're not seeing what I'm trying to say.
I'm not.
Okay, yeah, your opinion.
Let me tell you. You said you're from the north, right? I don't know if you're a Fulani or Hausa.
You are cosplaying as an Igbo person, but you are so anti-Igbo. From everything you're doing, I can see it. You understand? Why don't you just be honest? He's trying to say something, but you're not allowing him to say something. He's trying to be neutral.
Who the fuck is talking,
You
man?
understand what I'm saying?
Oh man, I don't go drop two people. I thought, I'm sorry. Oh shit. I'm sorry about that. Mr. Ade, I dropped you by mistake. I thought you were the one talking. It was the other person, Passion, or whatever his name is. Sorry about that. It's not tolerated. Sorry. No apologies for you. You're an idiot. You're an asshole for doing what you did. Mr. Ade, if you want to please request, make I bring you back on here. Passion, you're a fucking idiot. That's what you are. Open your mouth and talk bullshit. I'm going to leave you there for a minute. Maybe you would understand what civility is. Mr. Reality Check, I almost dropped you as well because I thought I had to mute you because I thought it was you that was saying what you were saying. You were over-talking me. And I need a like person to over-talk me for the show. But anyway, Mr. Reality Check, let us continue the conversation. Sorry about... So make una no vex for me, I beg. About the little hiccup we had. And TikTok is also trying to kick me out, so let me solve their puzzle. And hopefully we have more time to chat. Mr. Reality Check, just give me 1 second. Make I solve this TikTok puzzle so that we can continue our conversation. All right, I solved the puzzle. We should have more time to talk. All right, Mr. Reality Check, I forget where we were in the conversation. If you want to bring me back, please.
Yeah, we were discussing about idea, and you're talking about what politics and democracy is.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and me, I'm talking about an idea of how to move a nation forward.
Okay.
Being inclusive, with everyone being inclusive. All right.
Okay.
And you cannot. Yeah. So the idea here is simple. You cannot have a pupil that feels like they are minority just because they cannot be able to vote a president based on their numbers, and you know they have the idea, and somehow you can't support them to see to the office where the nation will benefit more, and then it makes it look like you have to work with the numbers. And if the numbers prove to bring you someone who is going to cripple the nation, it is fine. It doesn't make sense. That is not, to me, that's not patriotism. That is a shared ethnicity and wickedness.
Fair
Do you
enough.
understand me?
Fair enough.
And
I understand you, Mr. Reality Check. 1 second. You mentioned inclusivity, right? That to include Igbo people again, to include Igbo people. But inclusivity is not part of democracy. Inclusivity it can be a government policy. Tinubu now has become president. He can make inclusivity part of his policies. They will not, becoming president is not something that will be given to anybody. Tinubu became president in spite of every other thing. Someone broke it down for me the other day. I remember I was asking you, I don't know where you're from. You say you're from the north. I don't know if you're Hausa or Fulani or any other tribe in the north.
From Plateau State.
Plateau.
I'm from Plateau State.
Okay, you're from Plateau State. All right.
Yes.
Buhari used to always get 12 million votes in every election cycle that he was contesting before he became president, right? Buhari 12 million votes every time, but he never won. Even though Fulani, like you said, whatever you said, right? He always got his 12 million votes, but he never became president. It took Tinubu to go and tell him, Oga, you get 12 million. I go give you the 3 or 4 million you need from Southwest to become president. That's how Buhari became president. Nobody gave it to him. Do you understand that? So when you say this thing, inclusivity is not...
Do you now call that democracy? Like, how can somebody just come up without the opinion of people saying, come out? One person come out to tell you, I'm going to give you 3 million to add to your 12 million so you could become the president of Nigeria. How does that speak for democracy to you?
But that is what democracy is. Democracy is to the people, power to the people, for the people, and how they use speak. That is what it is. It's not given, my brother.
Power to the people. Sir, please, I'm not trying to talk words on you, but you need to understand this. Power to the people, not to a person who wants to deliberate power on behalf of people.
Who is deliberating this power on the people?
Fine. You just, from your words, you said Buhari has always come with 12 million votes, all right, which is fact-checked to be true. Now, Tinubu went and told him, come into power, and I will make sure you get the remaining 3 million, right, to make you the president, isn't it? Right? Now, let's be honest. Do people call out for Buhari to become the president, or one being said 3 million is coming to him to make him the president?
I don't understand your logic. The point I was trying to make is, in spite of Buhari getting his 12 million votes every election cycle, he couldn't become president. That's the point I was trying to make to you. If Tinubu did not come in and persuade the Southwest people to vote for him, he still wouldn't have become president. That was the point I'm trying to make. We've dragged this topic a little bit longer than further than I wanted it to go anyway. So let's get it back to this topic that we have on the screen today. And if you want to summarize with that, so that we can move forward.
Yes. Yeah. I'm just, yeah. Whatever it is I'm going to say to you here is Nigeria is it's more of a hypocrite people who try to live like they're doing the right thing, but only when it has to benefit them. They don't do it for the sake of the country. They don't do it for the growth of the country. What they're doing it is they are fact checking the nearest time or within the period what they are going to gain. Or how
and who are these, if you don't mind me asking, who are these hypocritical people you're referring to?
Bro, this protest shouldn't have happened now. It should happen the very day he was sentenced or the day after it. Okay? Why now? Just why now? That's the question. Why now?
Yeah.
Why all this while it was spending? Why now? Okay, everybody sees it was in the news, everybody was hearing it. The question is still why now? Because something is around the corner. Okay? Something is somewhere that somebody can use it to, like, there's this idea of sympathy with we Africans that once somebody is trampled upon and somebody is trying to bring a cry from, how did who's this guy, very dark man, how did he make his name? He didn't just make his name by he started it by trying to fight for people who are downcasted, who feel like they have been trampled.
I don't want to drag. I don't want to conflate issues, Mr. Reality. If you just want to round up so that we'll move forward, I don't want to conflate issues with dragging other people into this conversation.
No. Sorry.
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to say. These have always been the cycle at which people don't always get the popularity they need or they are after until they have to apply to certain things. And that's why you see protests like this can come up now. It has so much more benefit than just centering on Kanu.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Thank you, Mr. Reality Check. I appreciate you. And I hope you enjoyed the conversation. I know you said this was your first time joining the show. I appreciate you again for joining. And you can feel free to keep watching the show from the background. But we're going to drop you at this point so we can bring other people up on the stage. But I appreciate you, Mr. Reality Check.
No issues. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being here.
All right. Thank you. Chama is, I know Chama wants to say something, but Chama, give me 1 second. Chama na co-host, by the way, so she go skip the, she's going to skip the line a few times, as long as she's here anyway. But make I greet people waiting for Facebook. We have Ike Nkwele. He says government is not doing, Ike Nkwele from Facebook. He says government is not doing enough to educate. They can show infection. They can answer Enya, close your mouth there first. I just brought you up. Don't just open your mic and you read the room. They all read the room. You better somewhere you read the room. If everybody come out slippers, you too, you go come out slippers, enter. That's what it be. Mute your mic first. We're gonna get to you in a moment. Don't do that. Don't be disrespectful. Apamedis, please be respectful. Anyway, Ike Nkwele from Facebook, he says government is not doing enough to educate or rehabilitate the victims and followers of proscribed terrorist IPOB. That's the more reason Sowore is using the brain of brainless MNK followers. Ike Nkwele, thank you for joining from Facebook. Nwachuku Gideon, he says, bring me up again. Nwachuku Gideon, I don't know if you've requested, but the only way you can request is by coming to TikTok. We can't bring you up on Facebook. But if you'd like to join the conversation, come on to TikTok at the Bia Palo podcast, and we'll bring you up here. Kelechi Uchendu, thank you for being here. Let's see the other people that are here. Anyway, all the beautiful people on Facebook, I greet you. All the beautiful people on YouTube, I greet you guys as well. Maria Eze, he said there was a protest after his pronounced. Anyway, Maria Eze, thank you for being on YouTube. I greet you. All right, let's get back to the show. Chama is a co-host again. Chama will have some things to say every now and then. So Chama, let's hear your thoughts. I don't know if you had something to say, but let's hear.
Just skip me and go today, Chris. That's actually why I'm here.
All right. We'll get to Chris in 1 second, but make we go to Cool Blink. Cool Blink. Thank you for joining. I believe this is your first time, so make I also give you this This is my clapping hand. Thank you for joining.
Okay, thank you very much. This is my first time. No, this is not my. I don't think this is my first time
No wahala.
coming across
No wahala.
this thing.
But
this
coming
is
on the
first time
stage, this is your first time.
actually participating. Yes, yes. So let me talk on the topic. I will digress a little bit later, but let me talk on the topic. For a while, I've been a fan of Sowore for years. I've been a fan of Sowore, and I know. Will I say over time I've understood his thought process and the way he goes about his things. What Sowore did in Aba was just clout. He did that for clout, wearing the red cap and everything he did there was just for clout and for election's sake. I'm not saying he does not have love for Nnamdi Kanu. Sowore has good love for Nnamdi Kanu because anybody that knows Sowore knows that he has always been on Nnamdi Kanu's case for a very long time. It's not something that just started today. But for that protest, he did that for clout. He did that to will I say, to gain the love of the Igbos. Let me put it that way. I'm with you. I'm fighting for your brother. But one thing he's not aware of is when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu's matter, we as Igbos, we are not all in one basket. We all have different separate views when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu, because our experiences when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu's issues are different. So it was even a bad move for him, a bad political move for him, but you won't understand. Let me digress a little. Let me tell just a short story.
Okay.
I live in Anambra State. I grew up in Lagos.
Okay.
I moved to Anambra State in 2009. I came here for school. I'm from Enugu State, but I schooled in Anambra State.
Okay.
Unizik.
So I go Unizik too. I go Oka. I go school for Unizik.
Hey, my man. Thank you.
Zikite. So, yeah, I greet you, my brother. Welcome.
Good to hear. So when I came into Oka, after graduating, I went for service. I came back. I came back to the town. I was enjoying the town. Why I came back was, as a Lagosian now, I came here, the town, if you went to Unizik, you understand what I'm saying. It was serene, even though there were little clashes, but what you see is students, cults, and all these clashes, no major insecure. I remember then at 2 midnight, we drive on the road, we go places.
Yep.
At midnight, I'm on the road to Enugu State. I'm not scared of anything. Fast forward to 2020, stroke 2021, when the pronouncement of sit at home, which they got the idea for the Monday sit at home from the initial COVID-19 sit at home. So when that sit at home started, it started changing before my very eyes. I started seeing the change. I started seeing the negative change, because it was negative. And I started asking myself, for a man that is fighting, because I always tell people, you can have good intention about something. Everybody will see that, okay, your intentions are good, but the way you go about it may be very, very wrong. And the way you go about it is more important than your intention. Because at the end of the day, if the way you go about it is having negative effect on people's lives, your intention does not matter again.
Absolutely.
And that's the case of Nnamdi Kanu. His intentions were good. Nobody can come out and say Nnamdi Kanu's intentions were selfish. I don't know, because
not really. The people who know him personally.
Initially,
people who know him personally would argue. Mr. Kublink, 1 second.
Yes, they will argue.
1 second, Mr. Kublink.
No, really.
1 second,
Okay,
Mr. Kublink.
okay.
People who know him personally would argue that from the onset, his intentions were not good. People who know him, and I've come to know this because of me, by virtue of me hosting these shows, and hearing different, opinions and even first-hand information from people who know him firsthand. So, but you looking from the outside, you might say, you might also argue and say, oh, his intentions were good. But I hear you, my brother.
No, I'm saying it as somebody that grew up outside of the East. There is an experience. Anybody that grew up outside of the East will understand what I'm saying. There's an experience you get when you grew up outside of the East and you now move to the East. There are some understanding about certain things you just get. You see, okay, growing up outside the East is not being pronounced, but you just see this subtle. I don't know how to explain it, but let me leave that one.
Fair enough.
My own opinion is that his intentions were not so selfish. Let me put it that way. But his actions that followed were very bad. And it plunged us. It made us. It gave the East this. It was as if I got to a point. I started asking myself, is all these things were they planned? As in, I started asking myself, are these people, are they paid to do these things in the East, to destroy the East?
Yeah.
I started asking myself, are they people that are bankrolling these people because okay, now you're fighting for the betterment of the East. The only place you can fight for the betterment of the East and get a good effect is in Abuja, not in the East.
Yep.
Anything you do in the East, you are hurting your people.
You're hurting the people.
That is when let me say this. That's when I come to realize that the federal does not really give a fuck about us, the Igbos. I'm going to say this.
Not necessarily, my brother. Not necessarily.
But not
necessarily.
It's just my opinion.
Yeah, fair enough. But let me tell you why. One second, Mr. Coolblink.
Okay.
1 second. I go allow you talk. You go allow me talk too. We know the fight. We need to struggle for the mic.
No problem.
So why I say not necessarily is this: Buhari intentionally didn't care about the East because we no give him votes. He intentionally did not care about the East. And you can see it from somewhere and say, I no blame him. And you can see it from another place and say, you're the president, you're supposed to serve everybody, not just the people that voted you, right? But whichever side you're on, it's just what it is, right? However, Tinubu again has no reason still to care about the East because again, we did not give him any votes. But guess what he's doing? One of the most important ministerial positions, Minister of Works, in give him Eastern person, Dave Umahi. This is City Boy movement. Regardless of how you feel about it, right? This is City Boy movement. He still didn't have any reason to even bring it down to the East, right? But he brought it down, empowered Easterners, local like Easterners, he empowered them, and they're benefiting from it. So yeah, that's why I say not necessarily when you say the government does not care about the East. Not necessarily. But Mr. Coolblink, if you want to just round up or summarize your thoughts on the topic so we can move forward.
Okay, let me summarize my thoughts. Let me just say the reason why I feel. Okay, let me just say you've just said the reason why I feel they didn't really care about the East. And you see about this City Boy movement, the appointment of Dave Umahi. I see the appointment of Dave Umahi as this is Dave Umahi, okay, my party man, my friend, okay, this person can do my bidding. It's not necessarily him trying to. I grew up in Lagos, I know Tinubu, so it's not necessarily him trying. Tinubu will employ anybody that will do his bidding. Tinubu does not give. Tinubu is not a. I see people talking.
If you're president, if you are president, Mr. Coolblink, will you employ somebody that will not do what you want? Like, what is your rationale here?
No, I'm not arguing.
All right.
I'm just trying to make a point.
And that your point. I'm just disputing your point. It's okay for me to also push back on your point, right?
It's an opinion. Everybody can have an opinion.
Absolutely.
Free word anyway.
Yeah, you can have an opinion, but if your opinion is filled with falsehood and lies, it's okay for other people to push back. If you come with your opinion and say 1 + 1 is 5, I can push back and say no, be true is 2, right? So
that's why I said you are free to push back. Let me round up.
All right, if you want to round up, please, Mr. Coolblink. Yeah.
I'm going to round up with this. First thing first, Alex Oti, I don't know because I heard you saying that Alex Oti is pondering to the IPOB and the this thing. If you ask me, I'll tell you I don't believe so. because Alex Oti did not go and tell them to come and do protest in Aba. And there's a way he's going to react to those protests, to that protest they did in Aba. It will cause more harm for him than good. So he has to be wise. He just needs to be wise in handling the whole situation. So I don't think he's pandering to any of them. No, I think he's just trying to be the wise man that he is. He's just playing it softly. When the time comes for Iron Hand, I believe he's going to apply that too. But it's not yet time. It's just my own opinion. It's not yet time. So I don't feel it's pondering to anybody. There's another thing I want to add.
All right, if you want to use this one and end up, my brother, make it so that we go move forward. Yeah.
I'm using this to end up.
Yeah.
I want to. It's something I want to add, and it's also like an advice. This discussion we are talking about Nnamdi Kanu and the rest of them, there are a lot of people that they like the idea of we discussing these things. They are not with us. They don't care about us. In fact, they want us to fall. But they will come on your platform and use the advantage of the fact that we are discussing about it.
One second. They want us. Who is us? Who is us?
I'm a Southeasterner. So when I say us, I'm saying it as a Southeasterner.
Okay.
I'm not saying it. I'm saying it as a Southeasterner.
Okay, you didn't say Southeast, so you said us. I was trying to understand who us is.
Okay.
What I mean, I follow for the us, you know.
Let me be specific. No, we are a Southeasterner, so that's why I said us.
Absolutely.
You understand?
Absolutely.
So, I feel you should understand what I'm saying.
I do understand, but these conversations, they need to be had. At least, again, this is one of my opinion too. I feel like these conversations need to be had. I don't care how anybody feels about it. Like, it's not something that we should put in the back burner. We should put it in the open. Let's talk about it in the open. Some people go come and say, use Igbo. One, I don't even fit you hold long conversations for Igbo. And even if I could, I wouldn't still. Make everybody they hear them. So that the posterity, for posterity's sake, then go say, no be every Igbo person support this bullshit where they happen. That I rest my case on that, Mr. Kobling. But I appreciate you.
We shouldn't even support it. We shouldn't support
Absolutely.
it.
Absolutely.
We shouldn't support it.
Mr. Kobling, I thank you for coming. I appreciate you. Absolutely. I thank you for coming. I appreciate you for joining. But we're going to need to move forward at this point. I'll bring you down so that I can bring other people up. I appreciate you. All right. Thank you. All right. Mr. Chris, we'll get to you 1 second. It'd be like you be Chama's best friend. So we'll go, I don't know. All of us go get the excitement now. Which Chama they excite for since for you. But just give me 1 second. Make I greet people waiting for chat, people waiting for here since. Because they matter too. Not be only people not be only the guests who matter. Francis Eze from Facebook, he says, Sowore is dancing on the graves of all that were affected by the evil doers or evil orders of Nnamdi Kanu and his hip-hop gang. I agree with you, Francis Eze from Facebook. You know, it's ridiculous because these are real people real people will lose their businesses. Real people. I think it was today. Ijele, shout out to Ijele. Ijele Day for Imo State. Now, he went back to Osuya and he's telling people, come back to your place. Literally, people have vacated their land. And so what they here, they dance around this bullshit, right? It's what it is. We'll go see. We'll see what will happen. Wanchuku Gideon, he says his intentions were not good. Absolutely, I agree with you. To all the people that are here on Facebook, I greet all of you. And we have some chats from YouTube. YouTube is popping today. What's going on? All right, YouTube people. Maria Eze says there was a protest at Abuja that led by the same Sowore, and they sent soldiers to tear gas them. I'm responding to the last man that said, why the protest now? Sowore stands for justice. Sowore does not, in my opinion, I don't think he stands for justice. He's pandering to some bullshit, and some people have argued that he's expecting to get some Igbo votes. It could be, but Sowore is a journalist, so he should know better than every other person what IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu stands for. You can be friends with that guy, but you know what he stands for. What he stands for has been chaos in Igbo land, you know. But anyway, Maria Eze, thank you for joining from YouTube. Daniel Chuku 4212 from YouTube says, Sowore thinks that the Igbo people are tribalistic like the... All right. He's working tirelessly to get popularity among the youth of southeastern Nigeria. We all know his selfish ambition. Absolutely, Daniel Chuku. But this is not a we versus them situation. Let's tone all that stuff down. Anyway, thank you guys from YouTube. I see all of you there. I know unless you drop a chat, then I'll be able to read your chat and call and shout you out. But if you're just here watching, I appreciate you on YouTube for being here. I appreciate you. Anyway, make we see our TikTok people. TikTok people now, because of now we do this thing, and I appreciate all of you. Make we read on our own chat. Queen Sheba says, see what in them do now for okay, we're not gonna read that one. Ekwensu says, I personally want Obi to lose woefully. I don't want Obi to lose. I want him to win. I love Obi. I have soft spot for Obi. I want Obi to win. Anyway, Queen Sheba say Oga Koto, I guess we are referring to the last speaker, but anyway. Chama say okay, mute. Okay, we don't mute him. Anyway, my zone says what a mentality. Let's see who else is here. Boom, 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 boom. Abdul Salami says, as a governor, whatever happens in your state, you are responsible for it. Absolutely, I agree with you. Passion Koro, this now the guy will just they interrupt us when we bring him up the other time. He says you are using City Boy movement as a reference. How low can you go? Yo, I made it clear. I said regardless of how you feel about it, make you understand English. Regardless of how you feel about City Boy movement, it gets how I feel about them, and that's why I said it. But regardless of how you feel about City Boy movement, Tinubu had no reason to bring that movement to the East. He had no reason, but he did anyway. And yes, it's politics. And again, I'm someone that always says Tinubu too like politics. He prioritizes politics more than governance. I'm one person that always says it. But again, like I said, regardless of how you feel about it, make una they try understand, listen to English, understand English. Anyway, let's see. Chama say, when is Chris going? I want to go. Chris is going. Chris is going now. Choma, let's get to Chris. Sorry, I'm keeping Choma, but Choma needs to go and chop. Make we hear Chris. Okay, Chris, MVP. Welcome to the beer parlor. I don't think you've been here.
Yeah, good evening, host. Good evening, everybody.
Yes, good evening. I greet you.
Following, but I think this is the first time I'm climbing up to this place. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you for joining.
I greet you. The topic, let me start with the topic before I go into these other angles.
Okay.
Sowore, if you look at him, you will know he is born to protest. This is what he does for a living. Now, the Abuja protest, if you look at it very well, is a kind of a failure. So what they made effort to have contact with those traders in Abuja, those Igbo traders. But because of the influence of Benjamin Kanu and others, they did not achieve what they wanted. What next? They take this march to their home ground. Again, you will agree with me that this is an evil pattern. What do I mean? Look at the likes of Reno Omokere, the likes of former governor Ayo Fayose, the likes of Fani Kayode. How did they get into the minds of the Igbos? They began to wear Ishiago, wear this red cap to court in solidarity with Nnamdi Kanu. But at the end of the day, I am not celebrating Sowore because I know where he is ending. Now, there is another side to that protest. Look at the owner of this iPod business. His brother is seeing these things like the fire is going down. They need to rekindle. And the more they rekindle, the more money comes in. It's a good opportunity to display their designers' wares, how beautiful their beards and how nice they look. He was there. You understand? So it's a kind of partnership. I know some money must exchange hands. You understand? They took that protest to the home ground. Sowore does not care what the Igbos are feeling. He doesn't care what the victims think. Now you want to be the president of Nigeria. You're celebrating someone who is dividing Nigeria. You are this kind of man who you formed a party in 2019. This is 2026. You're still the chairman of that party and the candidate of that party, which means that party is not growing. We are Nigerians. We believe anything. This man cannot build a small party, but he is going to change Nigeria, make Nigeria the Japan of the world in 4 years. The same thing is applicable to the man. These people are saying, let us give him, let us give him. Who is giving you? Nobody will give you power. If we give you power, it is no longer democracy. All of us can like the way you dress. You have one shoe, you have one boxers. You don't even eat. You don't give your children money. Everything about you is perfect. But it is a game of the majority. It's not about your lifestyle. It's what if the majority, you say give these people, in America where you use as example, the Bush family produced 2 presidents when some states, I said states, are yet to produce 1 president. But a family, the Bush family, produced 2. So democracy is never a game of make or give up. It is not a game of take one, I take one. No. You have to do the necessary things. When you call Tinubu now, he has been there doing these things many years ago. I listened to Kanu when he said Kanu Foundation was a success because of Tinubu. These are testimonies. These are what people do. You look at Obi, immediately he lost 2020. He began to open borehole in North. But these things were coming a bit too late. You are doing it direct for your vote. Make I give you borehole, you give me vote. But Tinubu has been there 30 years, 25 years, doing these things, building for 2023. So if you want to be a good politician, there are things you must do. There are prerequisites. There are things, there are conditions that must be in place. Those conditions they include, you build men. You see, our brother Peter Obi, when election, before the election, from January to December, this same man, he has too much power, strength in him. He can talk from now till next year, only him. But look at the Tinubus. You have Fashola, you have people, he has made men who can speak when he is sleeping.
Yeah. Mr. Chris, make we bring him back to Sowore, the protest that happened today.
The protest is, I cannot say it is just for popularity sake. They pay these people to protest. Go and listen to David Hundai. If you want 1 million man vote match, see how much it will cost. So if you want me to do it in Aba, it will cost like this. You see Abuja old, you know, two like this. So this is a business going on in Nigeria today. Recently, IPOB is bringing out receipts. People are denying you paid me and I did not receive. And you paid me, I returned the money. This is a business of money. Everybody in that everybody in that business knows it's all about money. Anything you are doing, you are going to receive money. Those in this business, they are either making money or they are victims. You are either donating or you are receiving. That is what somebody talked about intentions. This man came out, he said, I want weapons. What do you do with weapons? This man came out, he said, if you don't give me Biafra, Somalia is going to be a child's play. Where is the intentions? Look at the kind of money they are mentioning in IPOB. Can you show me one borehole that you can link to IPOB? Can you show us one health center that you can link to IPOB? Where is the good intentions? When you talk about intentions, in which of his statements has this? Okay, now the Sowore that is protesting, Tinubu was fighting for local government autonomy. That local government autonomy directly impacts every Nigerian, directly. Now, why did Sowore and others not protest in support of that project? Why? That will affect everybody. We are suffering insecurity. We are suffering power shortage. Why are we not protesting for this? If these people are telling you they are fighting for good governance, somebody said Umahi was appointed because he can do Tinubu. Umahi proved himself as a governor, even from PDP. That is why he is qualified to be Minister of Works. And he is repeating the same thing at federal. For the first time in our history, you're seeing roads when government is doing road like that, doing road for the future, not wash and wear roads. Look at Wike. He was called Mr. Project when he was in PDP challenging the ruling government. Is he not repeating the same thing at federal? By the way, the Bible says in Amos chapter 3, verse 3, it says, can two work together except if they agree? You can only work with people who agree with you.
Absolutely.
And these guys are the best among their equals. Look at Abia. You know, like I'm a pursue woman. Yes. David does say, I tell you, sir, I be pastor. If you look at Abia among the governors, he has evidence. Go to his state. You can't say any good thing about that state without mentioning Abia.
Yeah, how you take one rope Akpabio inside this topic?
No, I am trying to tell you the eyes Tinubu has for his selections.
I see, but that's not what we're discussing today. Anyway, I don't want to conflate issues.
I'm talking about those who mentioned the appointment and those who protest for good governance.
I see.
That's why I'm bringing in these things. Sowore is a businessman. The business comes in either directly or indirectly because Sahara reporters also connect and they transmit the messages, pictures. They are into journalism. So what gives them the news? Sowore is running this side. When they tear gas him, they take those pictures and post to there. It's making money for them.
Yep.
So it is all about money. IPOB itself is a money-making machine. So anybody who is going into that business is going there to make money. But at the end of making money for them.
Sorry about that.
At the end of the day, let me round up.
Yeah, if you want to round up, yeah.
Sowore will end up like others who climbed with IPOB. I've given you some names. He will definitely fall out with them. It's a matter of time. We told this Caro White lawyer when he was dancing around, as long as blood of innocent Igbos are concerned, you will pay. Thank God for Ijele. That is why he is still safe. I mean, their lawyer. If Ijele was not chasing after these people, they are relaxed. By this time, that man is either they don't burn his house or they don't go after him.
Yep.
So let's Sowore continue enjoying time with her. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. I appreciate you. Definitely, you had a very solid opinion on a wide variety of topics. But we want to make it be this specific topic today. And by the way, we host different shows where we discuss a variety of things. So feel free to check us out the next time we're live, and we might be talking about something you might be interested in as well. Thank you so much, Mr. Chris. Make we drop you at this point and bring more people up on the stage and keep the conversation going. Anyway, make I greet the people we also day here. A town lag, my brother. I say, host Mr. Chris, a wealth of knowledge. I've listened to him speak numerous times. Very knowledgeable man. Always enjoy listening to him. Absolutely, I definitely did enjoy listening to him. But I didn't want us to go too deep into Nigerian politics at large. Let's keep it structured. Let's keep it structured. But yes, I agree with you, Mr. Etanlag. Thank you. And thank you for coming back. I appreciate you. Mr. Chris is number one in our chat. I greet you, Mr. Chris. Thank you. Apamedis, I think you were here. Let's bring you back up here. We'll get back to you in a moment. Jerry Mike, number 3. Thank you for being number 3 today. We have Nix, we have ABQ31, we have Big George, we have Radio Real Estate. Make una check them out. They do Radio Real Estate like una Radio Biafra. Anyway, we have the Sammy, we have Shaw, Folashade, Olari Nonye, Mazi Ibekwe Onyi, Celebrity, Obino 524. Stay woke, the Ruchi Solar. Make una check them out in the solar panel. See whether in the better one. Anyway, we have Glow Guys. Thank you for being here. Speak to Dami. to speak to Dami 2001. We have Abiola OJ. We have Mr. A-Town Lag. Thank you for coming back, my brother. We have Mr. Real Man. We have Philip Bello, God's Will, You and I Store. We're going to get to you in a moment. Thank you for coming back, by the way. We have Blessed Man, Dealer City, Michael, DD, Omo George. Thank you for being here. We have Abiola. We have a ton of other beautiful people who are there. I greet all of you guys. Let's keep liking and hopefully we can get to 20K. Let's get to 20K likes. We are 13K likes right now. Let's keep liking and get to 20K likes. And to the people, the beautiful people on Facebook and YouTube, I greet you people. I salute you people. Anyway, let's get back to the guests. And we have Jerry Ike, Mr. Jerry Ike. Let's hear your thoughts on this topic.
Yeah, good evening, Kachi.
Good evening.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for having me once again. Again, I do enjoy your, being on your live.
Appreciate you, man.
So
Appreciate you.
To the topic, generally, personally, I don't like discussing these two individuals, but unfortunately, today this is the topic that is up for discussion. I will just say some things briefly, just to create context and then move on.
Yep.
For Sowore, we know who he is. Sowore is the founder of Sahara Reporters, and that is the only business that's linked to him that I'm aware of. I don't think he has any other businesses. If there are any other business anybody's aware of, I'm happy to get educated. Now, what was Sahara Reporters? Sahara Reporters is actually one of the first social media entities that was making money out of building traction. Of course, when more people goes through their sites, the advertisers see the head count and then they can charge more for advert. And for them, they only make money through advert, except when they do the other things that he does. I don't want to go into that because this is not personal. So knowing who he is, and then he came and went into politics. When he got into politics, what was his style of politics? It was, somebody say he's always protesting. Now, his protest actually is strategic if you go and look at it properly. His protest always intensified towards an election period. He will give it a name, Operation Occupy Now, or Revolution Now, or Takeover Now. He calls it something, and he organizes young people from university, and they go on the street and jumping up and down over an issue that he feels would bring a lot of traction to Sahara Reporters, right? So that's the one point. Now, why is he been recently jumping on Kanu's matter? Of course, that is how he's going to get traction into his Sahara Reporters, into his business, and it makes sense to him. Of course, there's one point that none of us has mentioned that I think I want to put on the table. The challenge we have today in Igbo land is still that lack of leadership. Today, we cannot say that these are our leaders in Igbo land. So there's still that leadership vacuum which Nnamdi Kanu had exploited, and Sowore has seen that vacuum and is trying to lynch on that vacuum to be able to attract likes for his Sahara Reporters and for himself politically. Of course, politically in Nigeria, we know he's going nowhere. He has not gone anywhere since 2019. And of course, he has not developed the party. He has not built any leadership, no structure, like some of our other brothers has done in their own party. So why now? Now, because if you listen to what I said before, it's an election year on the corner, and he wants to build traction. He wants to be able to use his Sahara Reporter to build activities so that he can continue to make his ad revenue and be able to, of course, fund his lifestyle. That is one of the major reasons. So whatever he's doing is personal to him. That is what he's not doing it because he loves Igbo. Of course, loving Nnamdi Kanu or fighting for Nnamdi Kanu does not in any way have any correlation for any love for Igbo, because I personally, as an Igbo man, I wouldn't say much about him because, I mean, this is not the topic, so let me not get into that.
Fair
and
enough.
Then, boil tension on your platform, and then some people just come here and start jumping up and down. But the fact remains that it is not worthy of our time, except the fact that we need to understand that our people generally, in general terms, or average Igbo man in general terms, still have affinity to Nnamdi Kanu. whether good or bad. We need to always understand that, especially our traders. Go to all the markets in Nigeria where there are Igbo people. There is some, I don't know how that happened, but it's just a constant. Now, Kachi, here is an assignment for you and I. While you are here educating some of us that are always, sometimes we're online and we come and listen to people like yourselves, there's also the need for some of us to get into that market space and begin to have conversation with some of our brothers there. I'm doing it. However, I'm doing it in a limited way, but I can promise you there's never been a time I have had an honest conversation with people in the market that they have ever won. They have always ended up as say, bros, if you're in a cool base, you open. And I'm wondering to myself, so why was it difficult? Why is it difficult for you them to see it from where from the perspective that I'm putting on the table? And the only thing that I usually say to them is this: now you are a trader, you're a businessman. How do businesses grow? By having more customers, right? So, Governor as well here, you want to have more customers, you have to grow your shop, open different branches. That's how you become a billionaire, right? Now you have the opportunity to be in Nigeria, to have many shops anywhere you want, to attract customers from any part of the country, and you are now saying to yourself you want to limit that by secluding yourself from this country called Nigeria, where you have 230 million people at your disposal, and you push yourself into one corner and become a small country that is interlocked, that everything you do outside Nigeria then becomes, you're doing it as a foreigner. What if Nigeria passes a law to say that no Nigerian should trade in their country? If you trade in their country, they will charge you 50% tariff, like Trump is doing in America. How does that change the course of this you're thinking? Then they will say, they have not thought it like that. But that's what it is. You are limiting yourself by thinking the way you are thinking. If you want to dominate the country, dominate everywhere, who is stopping you? You are dominating anyway in your trade, and nobody is fighting you there because you are competitively advantaged in that space. So I just want to say that our work is cut out for us. We need to continue to educate our brothers and sisters around this issue. It's still very, it's still very prevalent in our space amongst our people, and of course, not just traders, even educated people. I mean, I am a white collar individual. I speak to professors, directors, MDs, and I can promise you it cut across. Everybody have their view, but of course, when you challenge those views with facts and honest engagement, I don't fight these days with anybody. I try to educate them, and in that space, you find that you always evangelize. So one name Biko Kachiji.
Thank you.
Anytime I find you and I have time, I will always jump on and support you. But the fact remains that these guys are not for us. Us being Ndibo, and not even Nigeria in general, they are not even for Nigeria.
Absolutely.
And we cannot really be wasting our energy on them. Democracy is good because it gives everybody freedom to behave the way they want. Unfortunately, when you break the law, you get into trouble. So let them go on their protest as long as it's peaceful. Nobody should stop them.
Absolutely.
Let them enjoy themselves, have fun, do whatever they want to do, as long as they are not breaking the law. The moment they break the law, all hell will break loose. Before I go, let me mention something that you just touched on. You mentioned one name earlier, Ijele. I don't know who that guy is, and I don't know where he came from. I don't know where he just come up from. I just started seeing him. Bro, whoever knows that guy, tell him if I have medicine, I will give it to him. I don't know what he's eating. I don't know what is in his head, but I pray that God will continue to protect him. The work he's doing is tough, difficult, very risky, and dangerous. But I pray that for the benefit of Ndibo, God will continue to protect him. Thank you very much, Kashi. Let me hand over the mic so that others can speak.
Thank you, Mr. Jerry. And I appreciate you for coming again. And yes, Ijele is the danger. Ijele is the danger that IPOB people should be weary of, But thank you, Mr. Jerry. I appreciate it. All right, let's go to the next guest here, Mr. D. Sammy. Mr. D. Sammy, make we hear your thoughts on this topic.
Hi, good evening, everybody.
Good evening. I greet you.
The host, I greet you. Thanks for putting this head together every now and then. Please permit me to drag it a little bit. Can I give right of response to those who have spoken before I talk about Sowore? right of response?
Not really, because they don't call your name, so you don't get any right of
No,
response.
not. I want to touch a bit on what they said. Just a little bit touch on what they said. A little bit.
No, not necessarily. Let's just start with this and then maybe pivot a little bit. But let's start with the topic on
All
there.
right.
Yeah, those people don't call your name.
All right.
I don't know if you're related to anybody we didn't call, unless that's the case.
No.
That's where you have right of response, right? But let's talk about this and go from there.
All right. Sure. And protest. Like someone said, protest has been his game for a long time. You know, right from when Nigeria against right from the military rule to the democratic. You know, he was one of those who fought the military. You know, as young as he was, he stood for the people, and then he fought the military head on. You know, even though he was not awarded when they were giving awards to those who fought. I mean, the
You say
military.
Sowore fought military. Sowore.
Yes. Go and research. Go and make your findings. He was there as a little boy. He was.
Okay, I know he was a part of all that military.
He was about. Yeah, go and make a research. I'm saying it here.
Fair
You
enough.
have over all the people watching now. Go and make a research now and get back. Yeah, he
Fair
was
enough.
among those who fought the military. You know, he was among those who fought the military. As a young boy, I saw him carrying microphones, carrying placards and everything. Then in Twitter words about how the military was chased out of the government. Now, that has been for him till now. Many people said he's doing that just to gain Igbo's support and all that. Even when Nnamdi Kanu was his first jail, Sowore was there for him. You know, his first time Nnamdi Kanu went to jail before now. You know, Sowore was there. He has never relented. He has never backed out. He has never. His friendship with Nnamdi Kanu have been so tight. So saying that he's doing that now just to gain followers from the Igbo extraction, I don't think that is right. If it is, it is right. After all, he's a Nigerian, I'm sure he's a Nigerian. Igbos are also part of Nigeria. So if he's doing that, as someone said, the Obi is going about building boreholes. So it's on things. The way to gain the Igbos' attention is by helping them to fight for their brother. They're all the same. I mean, he's not out of it. So he's a man of protest. He has protested for this girl that was owned by Umumahi. He was there, as big as he is, protesting for the poor lady. So you can imagine. So why can't he protest for Nnamdi Kanu?
Yeah, okay. If need be, let's talk about the protesting for Nnamdi Kanu. And by the way, I just checked. He's been active in the activism space. I don't know if that's right, but anyway, he's been active doing activism since 1989, and I believe Abacha was somewhat maybe president or head of state around that period. So yeah, you're correct in that regard. Regardless, when you say is he wrong for protesting for Nnamdi Kanu, I don't know. I wouldn't say that he's wrong, right? But here is my argument: Nnamdi Kanu is in prison for a specific reason. You know, inciting violence, and he's in prison now for terrorism charges and all that good stuff, right? So we're being a journalist, he knows for sure, he would have privy information than most regular people would. So he knows exactly why he's in prison. He knows what the IPOB ESN has done to the southeastern region. So why would he be protesting for someone who has caused so much damage to Igbo people? That is just my own. And why is he doing it now? That's just my argument there.
All right. Saying why is it now? He has been doing it. It didn't start now. He has been doing it. Every court case is him in Abuja. Every court sitting is him in Abuja. When you need to call, last time it was Sagas in Abuja. Also for Nnamdi Kanu, it was Sagas in Abuja. As big as she showed us a big boy. He was Sagas. He was running for Sagas. So he has been doing it. It didn't start now. So anybody say why now? He's not now. He's been there. So
fair enough.
That's for that. Then somebody mentioned some people building people. Why Obi is busy building boreholes?
Fair enough. You answered one part of the question, but then you skipped the other part. The most important part of the question, and I acknowledge what you said. He didn't just start now. He's been doing it since. But the other part, you skipped it. Nnamdi Kanu is a convicted terrorist. Why are you still protesting for a convicted terrorist? You see what I'm saying?
My brother, let's be facts. Let's speak facts.
Okay.
Let's not be sentimental about this.
Okay.
I am not a member of IPOB, and I will not be one. I'm a Nigerian.
Okay.
As a born, I'm an Igbo man. And my father was among those who fought Biafran war with it. So my father believed in Biafra before he passed on. And based on that, I am also a Biafran. I'm a member of IPOB. I can't be one. I have friends who are, they've called me, don't want to be. But if I see any way I can help whatever thing that you're doing to support it, fine, I can. But to be a member, I can't be a member. And let me tell you something about this terrorism tag on Nnamdi Kanu. We all know where that come from.
Okay.
We all know where it's come from. I'm not a fan of Nnamdi Kanu. I love him as a person. I love him. Someone said, that's why, who is Eze of Yoruba? Who's Eze of Ndausa?
1 second, my brother. You're still skipping the
I'm
question.
coming to your question. Hold on. I'm coming to your
Okay.
question. Okay. You said he is convicted.
Yes, that one a fact now. Not be me make that one. It's a legal fact.
Okay. IPOB, them, they do it. They're registered in too many part of the world, so many countries. They're registered. If actually these guys are terrorists and they attack Nigeria, why haven't those countries where they're operating? America is a stronghold of IPOB. America is a stronghold of IPOB. Why haven't those countries passed the law on IPOB?
So is your argument that because America, UK, Germany has not passed a law on IPOB, is your argument that because they've not done it, it means that they are not a terrorist,
we
terrorist
know
group?
why. We know why those laws, that law then was passed.
I'm asking. So your argument is because America has not passed law on them, and UK and many other countries have not, so they are not a terrorist. Is that your argument?
My argument is this.
Okay.
The IPOB prescription was first. It was born out of hatred by Buhari. Everybody knows. Let's be fair. You've had people who come here and condemn whatever they're doing. I'm not here to support the condemnation, and I'm not here to speak for them, but I'm here to speak the fact that I know of.
So what is this hatred? What is this hatred? You're not necessarily answering the question, but let me go with you. What is this hatred that Buhari has for IPOB?
Who are the dots on the circle? Who were described as a dot on the circle? Can you tell me that? Have you ever come across a word called these people are dots on a circle?
Yes, I've come across it.
Okay. That person who made that comment, calling a section of people that they are dots in a circle. I'm sure you're part of that dots in a circle.
All right. So are you saying because Buhari said Igbo people are dots in a circle, so because he said that, that's why he prescribed IPOB? I'm trying to make sense out of your argument, but you're not helping me. You're just going all over the place.
I'm laying you a background of through which you will draw your point.
I don't want to draw. I want you to respond. I don't want to think for you. I want to make sure that I'm getting exactly what you're saying. I don't want to think for you and assume wrongly, right? That's what I'm asking. What is this hate that made Buhari? I keep saying Tinubu. What is this hate that made Buhari prescribe IPOB? What is that hate?
When I say that there was a hate on these people, the guy in Kanu has come to make some certain comment that may be provocative on the person. And again, no government will hear that this part of people want to leave his country will be happy. No. No government will hear about the association from his country before they and allow it to happen. It's never done.
At least you're acknowledging that. So if you're acknowledging that no country would be happy with that, so why are you tagging it hate? Why are you tagging it hate if you are acknowledging what you're just acknowledging? Why was he hate when the president of a country now say, you where they do this secession thing, I'm going to prescribe you this day, 2020, whatever. And why is he hate if you're acknowledging what you just acknowledged?
All right.
With your own logic, with your own logic.
Of course, I agree with you. As I said before, I say it's something that you need to own up to it. Okay. Now, that hate has been there before. Can even came up with this agitation, and it was that hate and that neglection and that abandonment that gave rise to.
What is the hate? Let's talk about the hate. What is the hate? What is that hate? You've used it a few times. I don't try catch you. You like I've tried to get the specific hate from you. You've not been able to say. So let's talk about the hate. What is this hate? Before Buhari, what is this hate? Let's talk about it.
I just said to you now that this Buhari, his time or him as a person, never valued in the Debo. Never had regard for them. Okay, that's why all his appointments in government, Igbos was lacking behind. Even
that is not necessarily true. It's politics. You can
my brother. It is.
You
can
argue.
Check when I said
you can argue it like this, my brother. Yeah, because I don't fact check the other one now. You're right. I know I'm not a dictionary of facts of everything, but where you did wrong, I could call you. I could call them out too. It's politics. Buhari got into power in spite of Ndi Igbo. So he can say whatever he says. That's politics. You can call it hate. You can call it whatever. It's politics, my brother. It's just what it is. It's politics. If they seek to be president and a group of people no vote you in, you come enter in spite of them. As a human being, remove Buhari out of this picture. As a human being, you won't become president. This group of people no agree vote for you. You, in spite of them, you become president. As a human being, you don't go on dunk on. You see what I'm saying? Take Buhari out of this thing. It's a human being thing. Yes. It's politics. It's politics. You can see it how you want to see it. It's politics. Regardless, what is this? Let's talk about the hate. Let's talk about the hate, my brother.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let me clear you. You've made this point twice, and it's very wrong. I want to correct you now. Okay. As a president of a nation, once election is even a governor, once election is conducted, what that means that this group A, B didn't vote for you. When you emerge through whichever way you came in, you're not leading that people that vote for you. You are present to everybody. That person who didn't vote for you today, if they ask him, if you go outside and ask him who's the president, will he say because he didn't vote for you, you're not president?
Okay. So are you saying Buhari was not president to Ndibo? Like he didn't show any love to Ndibo?
I'm trying to. You've been saying this because I think Ndibo didn't vote for him. That's why you should boycott them.
I did not say that's why. No. I did not say that's why. I said it's politics. Hear me out. I said it's politics. And he too is a human being. And I gave an analogy. Remove Buhari out of this situation. Put any other person there. This person wants to become president. They no vote him in. That person is free to feel how they want to feel. And I understand you're supposed to be president of anybody, but people are different. And again, it's politics. Politics is not a game of interest. But guess what? Who built second Niger bridge, start to finish? Now Buhari. And that Buhari, I don't like that man. I'm going to be honest with you. He's the worst president Nigeria ever had. But the facts will still remain. Now, him build second Niger bridge from start to finish. It's just what it is, my brother. It's politics. It's politics. And the problem with we in the Igbo, right? We put too much emotions in politics. And maybe that's why we're not so good at it. Remove emotion. See it for what it is. It's politics. Go back, re-strategize, do what you need to do, and become president. I don't know how long you've been here, but I met this, I think it was Mr. Oye, my guy. You know, he explained to me how Buhari became president, right? Buhari done the run since 12 million votes every time in the run, 12 million votes, until Tinubu came to meet him and told him, hey, you get 12 million votes. No worry, you only need 3 or 4 million. I go give you that one. And that's how he became president. It's politics. It's not personal. Some people go say it's business. It's not personal. It's politics. We don't vote for him. It's what it is. And guess what? In spite of Buhari, Igbo land has been thriving. In spite of Buhari, in spite of whatever it is he thought he did, we've been thriving. So who has the biggest laugh or who has the last laugh? Well, my brother, I don't know if you want to keep pushing on this conversation because I don't know. We've not gone anywhere with it so far.
I can summarize now.
All right, if you want to round up so we can move forward, yeah.
Yeah, I understand something going on here. Because everybody who spoke in the same line. Everybody, since I came here, about 3 persons who spoke in the same line. But I can't be a part of those who say a right is wrong because everybody's saying that right is wrong. When I know it's not wrong.
What is that right? This is why I'm trying to end the conversation because you're not very you're not you don't know how to express yourself. Maybe it's just on this live, but you're not able to express yourself. I want to have this conversation with you, but you're not willing to express it.
The right
You've
I'm
said
saying
hate. I don't
because
ask you what is this hate like a million times now. You know great talk. Now you're saying right and wrong. You don't want to say so. Okay, now what is this right and wrong? Maybe we would have a conversation with this one.
now talking about the guy Nnamdi Kanu. Everybody here say that he's the one that brought insecurity in Igbo land. My brother was kidnapped when I was paying the ransom in Anambra State. Now I found out that these guys that they call IPOB, these guys are from Abia State. They're from riverine area, those riverine areas where they come from. They're not even from the the Eastern Security Network or whatever. They're not.
Say that again. I didn't hear you. Say that again. Sorry. Say that again.
When my brother was kidnapped, okay, during the ransom paying and everything, I found out that the people causing mayhem in our place in Obaru are not even our people. Some of them are Ibubagos, which we know how to kill.
Imo State,
Anambra State. Okay.
That place get border with River State.
With Delta State.
You get border with Delta State. Okay.
River Niger, what the marketers, River Niger.
Okay. Maybe your situation is kind of a unique situation, but we're talking about places where they in the heart of Igbo land, like Osu, like Ihiala.
Now,
hear me out, my brother. Again. Hear me out, my brother. Like Enuguku, like is it Ogidi? Osumoho. I'm talking the place where they shoot. The place where they shoot. Rest his soul now. Ifanyoba. The place where they shoot Ifanyoba. Those places. We are talking about places where the heart of Igbo land. I think saying that those places where they talk. But when you say Obaru, because I know say Imo State gets one place where they get share border with River State. So anything could be, anything could happen. It could be here, it could be there. When you say this place get border with Delta, again, it could be here, it could be there, right? But the ones where they happen for heart of Igbo land, you cannot convince me that it's not Igbo people.
My brother.
You cannot convince me that it's not Igbo people.
A man came out. A man came out and brought out AK-47 that he was contracted to destabilize Alibo, to buy people in Imo, Anambra, and Abia State. And nobody talking about that man.
All right.
Nobody is mentioning him.
All right.
Openly.
See, my brother, two things fit they true. I want you to understand this. Hear me out, my brother, the Sammy. Two things. I want you to understand this concept. Maybe this is the first time you're hearing it. Maybe you've heard it before, but try to understand it. Two things can be true. It can be true that this man that you're referring to, where you no one call his name, that it can be true that it can be true that Asari Dokubo is doing something in Igbo land. It can also be true that Nnamdi Kanu is also the cause of the thing where they happen for Igbo land. Those two things will be true. Do you understand what I'm saying? So we cannot agree to this truth and negate this other truth. It's not fair.
But okay, two person are involved in something, and one person said I didn't do it, and this one said I did it. It's me that did it. So who should you convict?
Who saying no? Who saying no? Do
Kanu saying did he kill anybody?
Kanu did not kill anybody. 100%. I agree with you. I agree. Mr. Disami, I'm agreeing with you. Even the Nigerian government we put him for prison agrees with him and you too on that fact. Nnamdi Kanu no carry gun kill anybody. But that's not why he's in prison. Do you know that?
Then why then?
Because now he be the leader of the group where they do the thing.
That's the problem. If I'm the leader, I say I didn't do it. I didn't do what he said I did. And somebody said I am the one doing this thing. And that person is working freely. Nobody has convicted him. Nobody has jailed him.
All right,
everybody coming here to condemn their own people.
All right, Mr. Sammy. All right, Mr. Sammy.
Well,
one
second, my brother.
No, we need to move forward. We're not going anywhere.
I know. Just one second.
I don't know what you want to say. Okay, go ahead.
The person that said that Ibemo Heze. And this guy came out. Every meaningful Igbo man killed under him. They may not say it openly, but they killed under him.
I don't
Because
understand what you're saying.
they believe in what he's agitating for. Every Igbo killed under Kanu because they understand what he was fighting for. Nobody today will say he's proud.
1 second.
Slow down,
Mr. Sammy. You said every Igbo man not kill anybody. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I didn't say killed. I said killed under him. Killed what he's doing.
Okay.
Key.
Okay.
But now they will not do it openly because nobody wanted his name to be on national newspaper or whatever. So, but they see him as the leader, as the king, that king which they say Ibwenweze.
No, Nnamdi Kanu is not my king. Nnamdi Kanu is not my king.
Who commands? He may not be your king, my brother, but people higher, bigger, and exposed than you believe in him.
That's not
because
true,
they believe he's fighting a just cause.
That's not true, my
brother. He's fighting a just cause. So let's
there is no just.
Let's not slap that out.
All right, Mr. Sammy, there is no just cause that will warrant you to be asking people to buy your own people. I don't know how you don't understand this simple concept.
I wonder where that. I want to see him. I want to see the video where he said that. I want to watch that video where he said, "Kill your own people."
All right, give me 1 second. I'll play the video. Give me 1 second.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, let's give me 1 second. Let's play the videos. Hopefully, Mr. Sammy go stop. They make all these unnecessary arguments. But there's a plethora of evidence. But anyway, just give me 1 second. Let me open up my browser here and bring a video. Which one go there easier now? Let me try YouTube. Let me try YouTube. Make una get patience with me. I wish I get music. I could just play music for background. Me una just the vibe too, but there is no music. There is no music, and YouTube know they like music. Then go say copyright. So make una bear with me. I'll be as fast as I can and try to play that audio as fast as I can. Make we play this. This is not what I intended to do today anyway, but hopefully we can convert a brother. We can convert this brother.
Guys are,
one second, my brother.
Imported.
1 second, Mr. Sammy. 1 second, please. 1 second, please.
I'm waiting for you.
All right, please. Yeah, make we no overtalk me, please. Hopefully we can convert you. Hopefully we can. even if not you, we convert today. We'll call it a day. Everybody go house and be happy.
I know that is. I know this. I know this is emotion.
1 second. I'm going to mute you, please. I'm going to mute you. Stop over talking me.
You come, you shoot, you go. And commission of inquiry. This, that. Later, anywhere you see someone, you attack him. His hotel must be burnt down. Burnt down. Mad people everywhere. The caller on the line. Can you hear me?
Master Greetings, sir.
Yes, please. Where are you calling from?
Master, my name is Kelly Padabuchi. I'm calling from Iguacha.
What is happening? You lost your voice. Were you leading the protest today? Were you the one leading it? Because your voice is no longer there.
Yes, sir. We are generating at Oyibo Express as I'm talking to you.
Oh,
right now.
Amazing stuff.
Yes, sir. So, sir, the protest in Oyibo today was something else.
I know.
We walk all the way from Oyibo to...
it is Obibo, not Oyibo. Remove that Y. It's Obibo.
Yes, Obibo, sir. Obibo, right away now we are at Obibo Express, generating and singing. Even the police, they couldn't do anything today. They were just looking at us. And right now we are at Express Obibo, generating right now. I'm talking to you, sir.
If the police moves, you move them. You know, that's what they used to say to us before. If you move, I move you. If the police tries anything, get hold of them, kill them, and burn down the police station. That is the price they're going to pay. Anywhere they kill somebody, every police station around there should be burnt down to the ground. Every police person caught in the police station should be killed. They're zoo animals. They think they can intimidate us like before. This is generation 2020. This generation cannot take any rubbish anymore. Enough is enough. And there is no going back. The caller on the line, can you hear me? Obibo is rocking. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sir.
Thank you very much. Good evening. I was told that Ifo Imota, the man that led the troops to toll gate, that's what Fulani does. He's an Igbo man. Okay, we shall find him. People should find this man, get his picture and that of his children. Find it immediately, please, so he will know what it means to lose a loved one. Please go ahead. Where are you calling us from?
All right, I'm calling from Ikeja, precisely, sir.
What is happening in Ikeja right now? Please tell us.
The Allen have been blocked since morning. I was there live. It has blocked since morning. I left them there around that kind 7:30. And secondly, we didn't have any attack whatsoever. In fact, our voice was one. And secondly, the NSAS of 18, the strategy the federal government want to use, they're going to tell you they end those SARS, and they're going to send those SARS to start robbing people, and they will turn around to say, you people are the one that asked us to stop SARS. So stopping SARS is...
I believe we don't hear some of that one. Let's hear more from this side. This is a whole
I
different
don't want
video.
to see a policeman on the street. Go find it immediately, please, so he will know what it means to lose a loved one. Please go ahead. Where are you calling us from? Nobody should go for visa. Every access road to every embassy should be blocked. No visa, only for on medical grounds. Nobody is flying out. I want Lagos airport to be grounded. No flights coming in, none going out. They said Al Jazeera has finally carried the Lekki massacre, not as a news item. We want them to bring their van with their satellite dish on Lekki. We want them to bring it to Aba. Anyway, let them not come to Aba until we finish what we're doing. Let them go to Lekki and mount their satellite dish and be telling you, reporting live.
Anyway, I think anybody that claims to not know these things, because these evidence, these things, right, they for everybody face. Anybody that claims to say, you know, do anything, you know, do this one, you know, do that, show me, you know, you're just being disingenuous and you keep lying to yourself. And it's okay. It's okay. Keep lying to yourself, and hopefully this thing where they lie to yourself about, I hope it doesn't get to you. But anyway, Mr. Sammy, I'll have to move forward with this conversation.
Thank you for playing the clips you just played. I think it's the first time I'm coming across it. You know.
Okay.
Thank you for playing it. But in summary, my brother, if anybody could see what is to come to Nigeria, how they plan for Islam in Nigeria. In fact, I will for Ndebo. If they could see what is coming, now you say if you can convert me, I don't know what someone can pay me to convert me to believe in these things that I know that's going to happen to Ndebo.
I'm not trying to hear me out.
If we don't follow, if you don't do that thing now, I'll stop them from coming in. They're coming, and
all right, Mr. Sammy, 1 second. Mr. Sammy, 1 second. You're not going to have a monologue. I'm not trying to convert you to believe in something that you don't want to believe in. But when I said convert, what I specifically meant was to make you see differently, make you see this man differently. He's not the righteous as righteous, I'll be white as white that he claimed to be. This man incited...
All the clip he said he played was on self-defense. All the thing he played was...
All right, I had to mute you because you keep over-talking me. Self-defense is Anyway. Self-defense does not mean you go and burn down... Tinubu's house or kill this person, kill police, kill this. That's not what self-defense is. Anyway, we'll need to move forward with the conversation now, but I thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Oh, shoot. Apamidis, sorry, I dropped you by mistake. Apamidis, sorry, I dropped you by mistake. I thought I was dropping the last caller, but Apamidis, if you want to request, and True News, my brother, I see you, Jerry, don't mind me. I've been wanting to greet you since, but this conversation with this, my guy, this previous caller just... drag a little bit longer than it should have. But Apamedis, if you want to please request so I can bring you back up. I know you are next in line here, but I dropped you by mistake. So if you want to request again, make I bring you back up here. All right, he's not requesting. All right, let's move forward then. All right, Mr. True News, Oga True News, my brother. Make we talk, Jerry. I thank you for coming back to the Bia Palo podcast. Long time no see.
It's in there. Okay. You see, thank you, my brother. And thank you for what you are doing.
Thank you,
Even though my Gouda has not arrived, I'm still, you know, waiting. So that the discussion will feel straight well. Well, I mean, I will not try to change the topic. The topic you have here, the prompt says Sowore for Kanu. Why now? You understand? I mean, with Showore's style of campaign is through protest. That is his form of campaign. That is what we know him for. From University of Lagos, you understand, where was student union. You know, he was known for activism. You know, maybe rusticated and then found his way back or detained, and you know that is the way he believes that we can only achieve the policies we need to put in place through protest. You understand, and then it can only be known for being in the news. You understand, either protesting for this person or protesting because of that person. And I tell you, even if he become president, you will see him on protest ground because he's so used to it. Otherwise, he will become sick. You get that is his pattern, way of life. That is what I've known him for since every time. And then another thing is that there is a cake, big fat cake on ground that everybody want to chop inside. You understand? And that is the tribe of the cake is the Igbo tribe. That is the fat cake that is there. In terms of, when I say that, it's not to diminish anyone, but to let you know that these are people who have not concluded on whom to vote for or who to vote for. So people think they can cut in and see how they can play with maybe their emotion, and maybe they can, you know, reach an agreement with them, so that you see, like Tinubu is reaching agreements with them. That is somebody who knows how to negotiate for power. Is negotiating with them and, you know, talking deals, businesses with them. Sowore also want to cut him. And how can he cut him? He wants to play an emotional game. You understand? I'm fighting for your leader. If I get there, I'm going to make sure I release him. Peter Obi reaped the effort of the youth in Lekki Tollgate. You understand? And he blended it alongside religion and tribe to convince
I don't know about tribe. I know about religion, but tribe, I don't know how Peter Obi used tribe in his campaign.
Why I can arguably say tribe is involved in that his campaign line is where you see that they did not complain about the crimes of the IPOBs and all of those. So because he knows if he talks about that, he's going to lose majority of you understand. So
I like how you argue. I like how you put that argument, and I can't you know, I know if you push back on that, but I hear you, my brother.
You understand? These guys are very smart guys that you need to sit down to read their games before you can know what they're doing. You understand? He even went to, you know, understand, you agree on the church, the way, you know, understand, that video, that radio, that audio. You get, so now Sowore also sees that vote, that bulk of vote that was given to Obi that time is dangling right now. That people are confused. Is Obi going to be presidential candidate or not? Where is this vote going to? So Ashiwaju is negotiating. They are starting the city boy movement. You understand? Championing Igbo people, elites, the ones in town who are already, interwoven majorly into the people. And then that are culturally not sensitive, You get what I'm saying? They are saying city boy movement. That is why they want to get away from that vote, that piece of cake, that fat, lovely cake for election purpose. But this is my brother, his own line of thought is only through let's go and protest, because everything will not be 100% right, so there will always be protest. So now he wants to, why major people among the people behind him, what tribe are they on that protest ground?
The Igbos.
Do you want to tell me that that 95% of them are not Igbo people?
The Igbo people, absolutely.
So who is it? Whose vote does he need? He needs from Igbo people at least to put some people in place. Even if he doesn't win presidency, he can be able to put maybe some what do you call it, local government chairman or whatever. He can be able to put them and thereby be able to fund his own party for the next election if he's still there, because he will never stop. He has become Atiku. I don't know the one who has contested more between him and Atiku. You understand? So these are people you can actually read their paths and look at where they are going. So what I'm saying, in essence, because I have a line of thought that we should be progressive. We should know that power should be negotiated for. You negotiate for power, you don't think you can grab power because you wouldn't earn it. You need to negotiate for it. Tinubu has been in the queue negotiating to get to where he got today. And I believe my Igbo people are very prominent part of Nigeria. They should queue on and look at how they can negotiate. You understand? For power, which is possible. You get, because Nigeria belongs to all of us. I don't support anybody who wants to take it by violence, not in any shape or form. You get, we have a country. We are not the worst in the world. You understand? But we have from what you can see that we can only get better.
Absolutely.
You understand? So for me, Sowore only want to get his own part of the cake, and my people should be wise and know that if you give it to Sowore, you will not get anywhere. You will not make any difference. So why don't you come together and talk to the person who has the power? Somebody who won without having that power now is in power, and you think you can win him. I would rather negotiate with such a person and say, yeah, we have the vote that you need. All this city boy movement you are doing, let us do together movement, so that we know this is when we can also provide somebody from our side. Just like the Northerners are negotiating, so did Asiwaju waited from 2 governors to 3 governors. He counted step by step. You understand? He didn't jump overnight. He's not somebody who carted away the vote of NSAS. These are different patterns. So the hot cake there is the Igbo vote. I want it for Asiwaju, to be honest with you. But I'm telling my brothers that this is the way to go. Let us talk. Let us dialogue. Let us look at how it can benefit everyone. Nigeria is going to be very great for a long time. Let us say we too can do this, we too can do this. We should talk about it. Don't let people take advantage of our people anymore. It's such important. I want a very good and robust opposition.
Absolutely.
You understand? That is what is called politics. There's somebody who knows. If we have an opposition like Tinubu right now, today, I don't know, maybe Nigeria would have gone, like the trajectory would have been second to none. But we have Husseini said opposition of jokers. He called them jokers, and he has been supporting them for a long time. And at this point, 2026, he's calling them jokers because he's not seeing a regular pattern, no consistency in what they are doing. Everybody is here buying granite, another one is here buying guguru. Is that how to play politics? No, let them build up. Let them have a way to negotiate. And I don't even think Obi is going to be the best candidate because he didn't talk about the
before we
things.
go there, my brother. I know that we need to talk Obi today. Let's bring it back to the topic. Make we bring it back to the topic and round up on the topic, my brother.
May I please respond to this guy? Please, I would like to respond.
Sorry, Mr. True News. If you want, just bring it back to the topic so that we'll round up.
I mean, because I'm trying to bring it back because the vote is what I have, channeled both questions to.
Absolutely.
Why now is because of election. So that is why I'm talking about candidates. That is why it boils down into involving candidates because they are all interwoven, right? And the bug thing is the vote there.
Yeah.
That is why Sowore is doing it now. He only wants the vote. He's going into election. You understand?
Yeah.
Why is he be moving around and not condemning what is happening, and only Soludo is doing something?
Yeah. Again, Mr. True News, that's a whole different conversation. And me, I'm a strong critique of Obi when in regards to that as well, right? But that's not what we're talking about today. Make we no conflict. But if you want to round up on the topic so that we can move forward, my brother.
So, I mean, in a nutshell, it is about the vote of our people, the Igbo people. The city boy movement is why everybody is doing this. If you cannot do city boy movement and feed the poor, don't bring riots into our city. Don't bring, don't rob us of peace. You understand? Let us have peace. You guys are politicians. We want the one who is not going to say, let's go and die. You guys have been chopping the money. We want the ones who can say, we should all come and benefit.
Yep.
You understand? We should all come and sit at the table with them. That is the person we want, not the one who want to tell us that we should go and fight. If somebody has lost his life at that riot place now or that protest, Sowore will move on.
Absolutely. But it wasn't a riot, though. It was a protest. It wasn't a riot.
You understand?
But yeah, Mr. True News, make we round up with that one on that note. But I appreciate you for joining, Mr. True News. Hopefully we'll go see you more often as we see you before. But I appreciate you, my brother.
May I respond to this guy, please?
Please stop unmuting yourself. Can you please stop unmuting yourself?
I will leave it at that because, I just think it's good for us to have dialogue instead of riots.
Absolutely.
And, that is what is important. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you, Mr. True News. I appreciate you, man. Always a pleasure having you on the Bia Palo podcast. And that you're good at. You go arrive soon. I don't know. The delivery guy, they're taking time. I don't know what's going on. But anyway, we'll go drop you so that we'll go bring more people up here and keep the conversation going. I appreciate you, my brother. All right. Let's see who we have here. James Adam. Let's get James Adam up. And make I salute the people who are here in the meantime. We have Mr. Bam Bam. Mr. Bam Bam, thank you for still being here. Olasic, thank you for being here. Next, we have Mr. Bam Bam. Mr. Bam Bam, thank you for still being here. Olasic, thank you for... James Adam, can you plug? All right, I just muted you. We don't want any echoes. We have a good audio setup. We don't want to have any echoes. But anyway, Nix, thank you for being here. ABQ31ZZA, Legacy TV, thank you for coming back, man. Appreciate you. Mr. Chucky, Big Inka, my brother, thank you for joining back. Iba Aseda, DDNG, Responsible 900, Pa-in, Akimbola Adeola. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, my brother. I'm sorry. Akimbola, thank you for being here. Las Vegas, now, so cost, you don't cost me since. But thank you for being here still. Seb, Mr. Ethan Lag, thank you for still being here. We have Mr. Hazab, Onyebuchi, Victor Aguntuayi, Akum Sinachim, thank you for being here. Stay woke. James Adam, thank you for joining. Appreciate you. We have Speak to Dami 2001, Mr. Nigeria. Mr. Nigeria, day here. Thank you for joining. Officer Saga, we need to do Saga Shana conversations we have, we they get. Emi Don Duru, Mo, Dealer City, Legacy, Mr. Real Man. Nora Locks here, thank you for still being here. Grandma Texas, thank you for being here again. We go like make women join, bring their, I think that, I don't know if this person is a woman, but we have Comey Murphy. I hope that's a woman, but anyway, we go like hear more women, share their thoughts on this topic or on the beer parlor. We go like get more of you guys, share your thoughts. Not only Chama, they come up, come talk. We'd like to hear more of you. Anyway, Cliff Adebola Clark. One with God, Igwe Amanda, Mr. True News, my brother, I greet you. We have Chami, we have Sir Aminu Babaji, we have Comey Murphy, Oluchi Aju Onuma. Oluchi, thank you for being here. Nirex Visuals, Sonsife, Roving Black, Oraide, Rimashun, Remy Guy, Gold Media House, Jide, Galaxy, and all the beautiful people who are here. I greet all of you guys. And on the beautiful people on YouTube and Facebook, I greet all of you guys as well. Make we read the chat because the chat also matters, right? The chat matters. Let's read the chat. And by the way, this is a good time to follow me if you haven't followed me yet. If you haven't liked, let's like and let's get to 50K likes. We have 1 hour, 30 minutes more to be here on the show. So let's try to get to 50K likes and get more people here to join the conversation. All right, we have Person No Be God Lover Money. He says, Bia Palo Podcast. Organa Saga, you are here doing nothing much. I'm not doing Saga with you, my brother. If you see me at this do Saga, you go no. Mo na woman. Mo is more here. Mo is not here. Anyway, Mo, if you're a woman, would like to hear your thoughts on the topic, just in general. Again, Maintainer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If you haven't followed me yet, this is a good time to follow me. Emmy Don says, easy going for sure. Officer Saga says, Sowore the Cloud Chaser. Chucky says, please, I want to speak up. Chucky's next. We're going to talk to you in a moment. But thank you for being here. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. The orator, he says, was that actually riot? No, it's not a riot. And I think I pointed that out. It was a protest. It was a protest, yes. Responsible 900 says, God bless you, True News. Absolutely. God bless you, True News, my brother. Tinubu have already failed come 2027. Las Vegas. Now also BB talk, you Sabi talk. How you take no, say Tinubu fail. You go wait, make it reach. Do what you need to do for your preferred candidate to win. Don't worry about Tinubu. Tinubu is doing his own. Do your own, Anyway, Niger man, I believe Sowore is working for Tinubu to split Obi votes in Southeast. We'll see how that works out, right? Niger man says Sowore won't use Igbo for election again. Responsible says, I will use call to disturb you, True News. All right, take that one to True News. Anyway, I appreciate all of you guys for being here and on Facebook and on YouTube. All right, let's get back to the guests. All right, Mr. Chucky, let us hear your thoughts on this topic. And is this your first time being here, by the way?
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yeah, I greet you. First time all right. Welcome to the Bia Parlor Show.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Yeah, my real name is Chukuma, and I'm from Ebonyi State. I grew up in Lagos.
All right. Enough of information. Yeah. We don't need all the information.
So let's go back to the topic, right?
Yeah.
Why should we right now, right? It's all political, and for the fact that these guys, they prey on the gullibilities of the Igbos. Yeah. For a very long time, we've been preaching to the Igbos that politics in Nigeria should be inclusive. We can't play this separate kind of politics where we think we, the Igbos, need to decide on what happens in politics in Nigeria or who becomes the president, right? The PDP, during their time, caused all of this stuff because, I worked with the PDP government when I was in school, right? And I understood how election was being run in the East. There was no voting. Anybody that lives in the East can tell you that. We don't used to vote in the East, right? During election period, you see us playing football. They just share money, and you go to the village, give the ladies like 500 naira, and they just don't pray for the PDP. And they made us believe that the PDP was an Igbo party. But let's come to look at it all this period, even when Obi was the head of the economic team for Jonathan, right? They promised to build the second Niger bridge. They did not build the second Niger bridge, right? Buhari came in and he built the second Niger bridge. When the design for the Eastern Railway was designed, right? Ebonyi State was cut out of that design. Buhari told Amishi to go back and get that fixed, right? But the same IPOB came in and they stopped that project. And today there's no rail line in the southern eastern part of Nigeria. We the Igbos, we cost this on ourselves, right? And when you tell the Igbos that no, this is not how to play politics. You understand? Look at the stakeholders in the East. Every stakeholder in the East is not supporting IPOB. Why do you guys think these guys don't support IPOB? IPOB is only fighting for power and relevance. They're not fighting for Biafra. Because if you want to fight for a state of Biafra, you can't just wake up one morning and ask people to take arms that you're fighting for Biafra. No, that's not how you fight for the state.
Absolutely. Mr. Chuki, I forget, what did you say your name was again, please?
Chukuma.
Mr. Chukuma.
Chukuma.
I agree with most of the things you've said so far, but let's bring it back to the topic, please.
Now, back to this topic for Sowore. Sowore has always been like this. While Sowore was the student union president, he contested for the NAS president, he lost. You know what he did? He created another faction of NAS. To this date, he sponsors that faction of NAS. Whenever there's a NAS election, he comes out and they protest, they bring out their own president that is not recognized by the Constitution of Nigeria, and they disrupt every other process, right? So today he sees it like, yeah, he needs the vote from the Eastern part, he needs the support. We have a large vote in the East. Our people feel like we're being oppressed. So if you come and tell them what they want to hear, just tell them, I'm fighting for you guys. I want to bring out Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, they will all rally around you. But who are these guys rallying around you? That's what we need to look into. Who are the crowd behind Sowore? Are they the stakeholders in the East or just the miscreants? Most of them are the miscreants. Because no rightful thinking Igbo man will rally for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. It makes us look like we don't even know what we're doing. You know, I've lost a lot of friends from this IPOB bullshit. You know, I lost a lot of my friends. Some of them, they were just coming to Nigeria to relax themselves in the East. They don't know what is happening. They believe Enugu is safe. They go to Enugu, they get kidnapped, they get killed. And our people still don't want to understand this. That these people always prey on us. Why can't we just, for once, just try and stand as a united Nigeria? You know, yeah, vote whichever candidates you want to vote, but don't keep saying we want something that is constitutionally wrong. It doesn't work that way. We need to make other tribes see us as people that are now mature, that now we're sensible people. We should stop playing the toddlers in politics. We are not the toddlers. We should act as smart as we act in business, the same way in politics. That's what we should be doing right now. Not all this show where we just wake up one morning. The guys that started this Free Nnamdi Kanu, all of them are Yoruba guys from Lagos. None of them is from the East. And they traveled to Aba, and my people started following them on the street. Whose business are you disrupting? The business of the Igbos in the East, not those in the West. Show where you should take this protest to Lagos or to Abuja.
Yep.
Or to Sokoto, where Nnamdi Kanu is being held, not in the East. They should stop playing on the Easterners, and this is what really pains me. I would have said a lot of things today, but I just want to remain on this topic right now. Like you said, I don't want to go off the topic.
Yes, please.
I would have said maybe when next you put up another topic concerning this Nigeria and our people, I'll speak on it too.
Absolutely.
But today, let's just speak on this topic. So please, our people should understand something. Nobody hates us. Nigeria doesn't hate us. We've been fed with lies all this time. We should wake up from our slumber. Yeah. We should know we are a united Nigeria. If Nigeria hates us, you won't see as much Igbos as you see in every other region in the country.
Yep.
We travel from our villages to different regions and we become so successful and we are accepted over and all around Nigeria. They accept us. We should just please see these people the way they see us. We should love people the way they love us. We should let go of this hate. Nnamdi Kanu is not someone we should be praying for his release. No. He's going to cripple, he's going to crumble every institution in the East. People that goes into people's villages pick out their king and kill them in public?
Yep.
Is that the kind of person you guys want? How is he a leader? How is he our Messiah? How is he our savior?
Yep.
Someone is trying to tell us that our tradition for how many years is nothing, that was created by the white man, and his own father was a ruler. He didn't tell his father to step down. How do we allow ourselves to be fooled by people? It's not really nice. So I think, let me just stop here today. Let me not take much of your time, because a lot of people want to speak too, right?
Absolutely.
So,
thank you, Mr. Chukuma. I appreciate you for joining today. I appreciate you. But yeah, definitely agree with a lot of things you said. Absolutely. God bless you too. Make we drop you at this point so we can bring more people up. I appreciate you.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, Mr. A-Town Lag, let's hear your thoughts on the topic, my brother. Thank you for coming back.
Yeah, no wala. Yeah, it won't be too long, just because a lot of people have echoed kind of the idea behind this, and I'll go straight to the topic. I mean, I think everybody knows Sowore. He just wants to be controversial. I think what he's doing is just to serve his personal interest. There's no disputing that. Anybody that says otherwise is just, living in la-la land, And the previous speaker and the other one before him too kind of said part of it, so I won't go into too much of details. I personally, and this is my opinion, think he just wants to get arrested so that it will boost his, chances and popularity for right now. Wants to be arrested at a popular event, personally. But again, there's nothing to back that. That's just my opinion, making that clear. But he's only doing this for his personal interest. He wants to be relevant. And going back to what the other speaker said, in the past, he's always been controversial, even from the student union government, from Unilag. And there's always controversies surrounding him. The issue of when he was fighting cultists and when they wanted to buy him, whether it's, they shot lead into him. Nobody knows if it's true or not. There's a lot of controversy around that. Till date, even I that followed him for so long, I don't know if that story is really true. I mean, that's the reason why he had to travel out and all that. Nobody knows the true details behind it. Now, he may have had good motives at the beginning. I mean, yes, I know he likes to fight for the struggle, but sometimes if there are too many controversies, then people don't know if you're doing it just for your own personal interest or you're really doing it for the interest of the people that you claim you're doing it for. So I think, we don't even need to talk too much about it. I'd be very hard pressed to see anybody that will say he's doing it because, of the interest of the Southeasterners or, I know, yes, Nnamdi Kanu, he definitely has this, I don't know if I can use the word friendship, he knows him, that's there. So I can't take that away from him. But, doing what he's doing at this particular time, especially when you're a presidential or supposedly a presidential candidate, doing this at this point, to me, it's just, it's uncalled for. He wants to create attention. There are things you can do if you really believe in it, things you can do without necessarily being at the forefront of this particular protest right now. And, like I said, there's a lot that can be said, but to just be re-echoing what everybody else has said. I think it's just, trying to be controversial. And most especially, I think he wants to get arrested. He likes it. Personally, after a while, when you keep doing things, it just becomes part of you. That Luther, and that's why I say, and I didn't want to deviate. Personally, I say, such a person should not even be president because there's a difference between governance and the difference between you doing a luta. Some people just want to create trouble. It doesn't mean that you necessarily will know how to govern. You can know how to do all the riots and fighting forever. Does not mean you'll be able to be a good leader. So, I'll cut it there, make it very brief because there's really not that much to be said. He's just relevant, and I think he wants to be arrested. He's not trying to do it for anybody. It's for his own political ambition, and that's where it's at.
Absolutely. Thank you, Mr. A-Town Lag, for keeping it really brief. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely for the clout. Absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely for the clout that he's doing it. I think most people would know that, but some people might disagree. And because of those people, what we did here, they hear their thoughts too. They see them from different perspectives. But you made a good point too when you said, he's doing it to, again, it's just an opinion. You want me to arrest and make, in stock for the news, making day for news and all that good stuff. So that's a good point you made there.
People will talk about him more. Yeah, definitely. I mean, before I go, I also wanted to add, keep the good work. And I see, people trying to, and what I would always say again is, don't let people get to you, no matter what. There are people that will try to push your buttons. Don't let them
Then they push
get
them.
to you.
Then
People
they
will
push the
keep doing
button,
that.
but it's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Let them keep doing it. Don't let them get to you. You're doing a good job. People
Absolutely.
can say whatever they want.
Thank you.
So keep up the good work.
Thank you, Mr. Etanlag. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No wala.
All right,
No
make me
problem.
read one chat from Facebook here. Mr. Abangwa. Abangwa says Sowore claims that he fights for the oppressed, but he is now fighting for the bullies against the victims. I mean, it's very interesting, right? Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Anyway, you get this guy with drop paragraph here, paragraph upon paragraph. Unfortunately, I don't know if you read that one, Mr. Kingsley Maduka Young. I don't know if you read that one, no vex. But thank you for sharing that. He says, why Biafra will never succeed. Yeah, we cannot read that one. It did too long. But thank you for sharing it with us. Appreciate you from Facebook. Mr. Abangwa says it's like he's among those that Kanu took to the shrine. That's why he's everywhere. I don't know who you're referring to, but anyway, thank you for sharing that, Mr. Abangwa. Mr. Olatunde Okedara on Facebook, he says, Ekpa didn't kill anyone, but he's in Finnish prison. That one, Unko, these people's logic is very perplexing. Absolutely. You keep saying, Nnamdi Kanu did not say anything, did not shoot anybody. Yes, I agree with you. Even the Nigerian government agrees with you. He did not shoot anybody. But there's a reason he's in prison. It's not because he shot somebody. It's a whole different thing. And by the way, just like Mr. Olatunde from Facebook said, did Ekpa shoot anybody? But he's in prison, right? We cannot make all these mental gymnastics and be jumping around and be shifting goalposts. It doesn't make you look smart. It makes you look dumb. We need to get over this emotion. I don't know the emotion. We need to get over it. Anyway, Mr. Olatunde, thank you for sharing that. Oluyemi OK says, God bless you, my brother. You will live long. Your intellect will not diminish. I don't know if Nami when they refer to, because most times na course when they cost me, but since we don't know when they refer, I go take up. Mr. Oluyemi, thank you so much. Abangwa said, did he apply for position and they did not give it to him? Again, I don't know who you are referring to, but Mr. Abangwa, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And all the other beautiful, beautiful people waiting for Facebook and YouTube. YouTube here, we have Data Prof says, Nnamdi Kanu agitation has no harm on Igbo land. It's still this delusion that we're talking about, right? Obaru says, Obaru borders River State. Not true. Buhari has always hated Igbos. I mean, you can call it what it is, but the previous caller just said, and I didn't know that one. I don't know if it's a fact or he's just saying, but he said something in the lines of when Amechi was Minister of Transportation, I guess. He omitted Ebonyi in the master plan for the railway network or whatever. And Amechi omitted it, and Buhari told him to go back and go fix it. And the one who I know for sure, Buhari was the one that built the second Niger bridge, start to finish. You can say he hate you, but he did what he had to do still, right? For Igbo people. I mean, I don't like the guy too. Don't even get me wrong. Buhari was, in my opinion, was the worst president that Nigeria ever had, in my opinion. But go mean say if I see what he didn't do, I go say no do him, But anyway, it's what it is. Let's see if we have any new chats here from YouTube. Daniel Chuku says, Sowore thinks that, okay, I think we've read that one before. All right. Anyway, let's get back to our TikTok. Now, our TikTok people, they come back. So, shout out to you guys on TikTok. I appreciate you guys. We have 1 more hour, 1 hour, 10 minutes each to be on this show today. So feel free to like, request, share. If you haven't followed me yet, this is a good time to follow me, by the way. Let's keep liking, let's keep sharing, and get more people here to join the conversation. Let's see. We have Pine says, for una mind, una don't talk sense now. I don't know who you're referring to. Pine says Buhari is better than your president now. I don't think so. Buhari no reach Tinubu anywhere. Absolutely. Buhari no reach Tinubu. But again, that's my opinion. Buhari no reach Tinubu anywhere. Buhari was just so, when he put that in twin stick and then bitter cola for mouth, forget about it. Nothing concerned with anything again, Anyway, we're here now. Official Mazi Snailo, he says, Sowore for Kanu, I don't understand the post. Can someone please clarify? All right. I think it's very self-explanatory there, Sowore for Kanu, as in, why is he there for Kanu? I don't know how I want to explain that, but try to put it to perspective. Anyway, Chuki, Mr. Chukuma, he says you're actually doing a great job, brother. I appreciate that, Mr. Chukuma. I appreciate you, Mr. Chuki. All right. Mike Boutique says Nnamdi Kanu will be free by the grace of God. Free to do what? Free to do what? To come buy other people? To come order made him buy other people? Making no come order made him buy you and your family. Oh. If you they talk say you will be free. Making no day free oh, for your own sake. Anyway, let's see who else is here. Panda says, stop saying that. Stop saying what you don't know. I don't know. Let's see. True News, my brother, he says, make a deal. All right, let's get back to the guests on TikTok. Let's get back to the guests on TikTok. All right. Mr. Oluyemi Oke says, it is you I am referring to. You are a truthful person. God bless you for being factual. Thank you, Mr. Oluyemi. Mr. Oluyemi on Facebook, I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. Make I put a hand of applause for you. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, Mr. Oluyemi. All right, let's get back to the guests on TikTok. And by the way, if you're on Facebook, you want to have this conversation, feel free to join us on TikTok at the Bia Palo Podcast. If you're on YouTube, you want to have the conversation, feel free to join us on TikTok at the Bia Palo Podcast and request. That's the only way we can bring you up. All right, let's get into it. Mr. Cliff, let's unmute yourself, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. You're doing a great job.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Is this your first time on the show?
No, I think my second time.
All right. Thank you for joining
Second or third.
Thank you for coming back.
Yeah, thank you very much. I feel that the issues are a bit too critical for a protest like this. We've been having some level of peace, something that has been very difficult to solve, the sit at home, for the past 4 or 5 years. The governors have not been able to muster the political will to actually stop it. But we see some early this year or late last year, we started saying that the governors are coming out, the politicians, we are coming out. And we saw what Soludo did, and the sit at home is almost coming to an end. The motivation, there are no more fuels for the motivation for a Biafra struggle. We are seeing more and more people from the south is integrating with the rest of Nigeria. We are having less buying going on in the southeast, and that was something, that was the trajectory we needed to protect. We needed to build on that. We needed to work on those gains. But now you're having a protest like this. I thought someone like Sowore ought to understand how precarious the situation is in the southeast. What he just brought in now is a moral boost. We are going to see a lot of people in the bush will come out, because this is an opportunity for them to actually revibrate those ideologies they thought is right about this Biafra struggle. We're going to see it. My prayer is this shouldn't spread just beyond Abia, but if it starts spreading, I don't know how we are going to curtail this. Because when I saw the crowd today that came out, the motivation, the zeal, the force, and all that, we might be walking into more violence again. And that is my fear. That is my fear. Now, I thought that Sowore understands what the Constitution says. I thought that Sowore understands truly what the law says. Every Nigerian should respect the law. That's what is sacrosanct, and that's what is paramount for all of us. Respect the law. Now, if the Nigerian law says that IPOB is a proscribed terrorist organization, that is what it is today. I think what Sowore ought to have been doing is to argue in that line. If you truly love Nnamdi Kanu, you need to argue in that line. You need to get your lawyers, then begin to sue the federal government and let them disabuse or remove that claim that IPOB is a terrorist organization. Now, if you are not removing those claims, and there's been a legal build-up on those claims, because based on those claims, that's what even they used in prosecuting Nnamdi Kanu. And if I carry an IPOB ID card today, and a knowledgeable policeman sees me, he can use still that same claim that IPOB is a terrorist organization to put me in the jail. So there are more vital issues we should be addressing. How do you protect? What are you protecting for? what are the results you intend to achieve? Are you saying that a constitutional process, a legal process that have even come to almost an end should be stopped because you want to protect? Now, what did Nnamdi Kanu do that sent him to jail? These are the issues I think Sowore should have been hammering on. Let's discuss those issues. And if we see that these issues are not really true, then there is a ground for protest. There is a ground for us to challenge the Nigerian legal system. But again, when a civilian, a non-state actor, decides to form a militia group called the ECN, Eastern Security Network, without having to discuss with the governors, without having to discuss with the politician, he went again down to the US to solicit for funds to buy arms for innocent Igbo youth. Now, he didn't just stop there. He gave them arms. He built cells for them in different villages. And we saw the carnage they caused. Serious carnage in Igbo land. These are not things that you want to bring back. We saw our children that ought to write an exam, a mathematics exam, on a Monday, couldn't go to school to write those exams because someone said that the best way to protect is to sit at home. I think that protest should be voluntary. Protest should be those that likes that ideology can come out and protest. But why do you have to stop my kids from going to school on a Monday? Must I protest? Is it that everybody that lives in the southeast must sit at home? These are the illegality that even Sowore ought to address. The governors are winning this war. You are trying to backtrack all of these gains, and that is where my pain is. We are keenly watching what is going to happen tomorrow. If it gets bigger and bigger, all the works that Ijele did and all the works that have been done in dismantling these units and cells across Igbo land would have been for nothing. And I'll put that blame on Sowore. Because if it escalates tomorrow, Sowore should be held accountable. Because it's not reasonable, it's not conscionable, it's not reading the room. It's not looking. It just want clouds, but you don't go for clouds where the lives of Nigerians are in question. They've not had this peace before. You had a zone that was bleeding economically. It was almost impossible for someone like you to speak without people attacking you. Do you know the amount of strength? Do you know the amount of courage you have putting your face on this conversation? If you think I'm lying, I go to your Facebook page, go through the comments and you see the kind of threats that comes as a result of that. If people can put their lives on the line, put their family on the line to address this issue, because the issues is very simple. Simply saying that, oh, we are not against your agitation. You have a right to agitate. You have a right to say you want your own country. You have a right to even say you want to succeed. Even though there are no referendum, there are no laws, but you have a right to do those things. I also have a right to say, I do not agree with you. And that is where the pain is. When I say I do not agree with you, then my verdict is my head should be cut off from my head. Because I say I'm not agreeing with you. Do you get it? And these basic issues is the reason why traditional rulers were quiet. A lot of politicians were quiet. Okojo Wheeler's husband that came to his homeland to do humanitarians.
Not Okonjo
Yes,
Wala.
the husband.
Not her. It was Dora Kunle. Dora Kunle.
Dora's husband. Dora's husband was eliminated. You may say mistakenly or otherwise, but these are the issues that dropped a lot of prominent Igbo people. We should not go back to it. So we need to rethink this. It's not a good strategy. I think if they have to even protect, go to Abuja. Go to Abuja. That's where President Tinubu is. Go to the Senate, or go to the Supreme Court. Go and agitate, or go to Sokoto. These are the places you should go to. You should not go to Igbo land because these people are a bit emotional about this issue. And the issue is dying down. Now you are just rejigging them. You are giving them more motivation. We pray it doesn't escalate. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother, Mr. Cliff. Absolutely. And, rest his soul. Dora Quinley's late husband now. And Dora Quinley also is late, rest her soul. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Everything you say, I agree with, because Sowore is just being very disingenuous. If you want really protest, take it to Abuja, take it to Sokoto, take it somewhere else. Don't bring it to the East. We already they bleed for East from this economic damage we don't go through in the past decade because of Nnamdi Kanu. Sit at home, sit at home, sit at home. People know they go right WAEC. People know they fit go their business. Not be by force. You can say you want to self-determine, or you want to succeed. That one is guaranteed. You can say that. But me too, I can say I don't want to self-determine. I don't want to succeed. But like my brother, Mr. Cliff, just said, when I say I don't want to succeed now, I become your enemy. You want to buy me, you want to cut off my head. The clip I was playing of Nnamdi Kanu, he was literally giving out phone number of people on his live, just like as at the broadcast now. And they call maybe somebody who I disagree with. I begin to call out a number. They share to murderous human beings. I begin to give the person their number. And I'm not just giving them the number. I'm saying, go and find this person and deal with them. He said these things online. Ordering people to go and deal with other people for disagreeing, for just disagreeing. And this is the human being when they talk, let's free him, let's free him. Anyway, it's what it is. Anyway, Cardinal Arinze, thank you for the follow. If you never follow me yet, this is a good time to follow me. Let's keep liking. We are 30K likes now, almost at 50. 20K more. We have 1 hour to go. Hopefully we can hit 50K likes before we end the live for today. But let's keep liking. Let's keep sharing. If you haven't followed me, this is a good time to follow. On Facebook as well, keep liking. On YouTube, let's keep liking and sharing. And if you want to join the conversation on Facebook and YouTube, you would have to come over to TikTok at the Bia Palo Podcast. That's the only way we can bring you up. Anyway, let's see the people that are here. All the beautiful people for TikTok. Make we greet them. Mr. Bamba, thank you for still being here. Olasic, thank you for still being here. Mr. Kehinde Babaji Day, thank you for being here, my brother. Nix, Za, Legacy TV, thank you for being here. Mr. Hasdab, thank you for being here. ABQ31, you've been here since we started this show. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Big Inca, thank you for coming back. I appreciate you. DD, Cliff Odebala Clark, I think you just spoke. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for being here. Comey Murphy, you're going to be next. I see woman picture for your profile. Hopefully you're a woman because we know only Chama we don't hear so far. Hopefully we can have another woman on the show before we end for today. Anyway, James Adam, we're going to get to you in a moment. Ainde Suleiman, Seb, Adeglo, Mr. Etan Lag, Cardinal Arinze, thank you for being here. Scully Moore Bam, Rovin Black, Akum Sinachim, Tochi, thank you for being here. Stay woke, K-Guy, Mark Donner, Adex, Speak to Dami, Mr. Nigeria is still here. Legacy, Mr. Rioman, Nora Locks here, thank you for still being here. Dila City, Aurea De Van Gogh Travels. We have a lot of beautiful and the fine people with there here. I greet all of you guys. We're not going to mention all of them name, but I greet all of you guys for being here. I appreciate it. All right, let's get back to it. Comey Murphy, let's unmute your mic and let's talk about this.
All right, good evening, Bia Palo from here.
All right. Comey Murphy is a woman.
If I may say.
We have the second woman for the day.
I'm a woman, yeah.
All right. Welcome, Comey Murphy. Let us hear your thoughts. Thank you for joining the Bia Palo show.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Actually, I was even passing by when I heard you were playing a radio broadcast of a great man, Nnamdi Kanu. It was what attracted me. And I joined, unfortunately, and I saw your topic, Sowore for Kanu. Why now? And if I'm not mistaken, in this Nigeria where we are, we should leave sentiment.
Okay.
Because I believe most of us have matured enough to know what is good and what is not good. If I'm not mistaken, Nigeria is 65 years. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't know the exact. I don't know how old we did, but in 1960.
So using this word of saying that, why now? Because I remember and overheard, if I'm not remember, where they would say Sowore fought for former governor Obi, our brother.
Fought for him for what?
Why didn't he was queried during that time?
He fought for him for what?
When he has an issue with they want to pinch him. Yeah, they want to pinch him.
Okay, I'm not aware.
The problem we have in
I'm not
this
aware.
very country is we lack history. Yeah, that's what I say. You find out.
Okay.
He fought for it. He protested for it. He gathered people for it.
Okay.
Our former president also, Obasanjo, he did the same thing. So it wasn't today that he had been fighting for people for injustice. Injustice of one is for all. You may not like Nnamdi Kanu, you may not like anybody, but let's call a spade a spade.
Okay.
We need to say the truth in the spade of whosoever he is. Whether he's a Northernant, whether he's a Yoruba, whether he's a Easternant. Truth needs to be told because you doesn't know the next person it will happen. It may be you
Fair
or
enough.
your doorpost.
Fair enough,
or your children.
Fair enough, Miss.
Why not condemn the condemnable?
Comey, 1 second.
No, let's be realistic.
Please
second. Don't interrupt me because I'll be
will.
here listening to you.
I will.
Okay.
I will interrupt you. It's my show. I'm going to interrupt you. So just bear with me. So let's talk about the injustice you mentioned. What is this injustice you mentioned?
A lot of it. The injustice we are talking about is that you know how this very country is. It's not working out. Is it not better that we divide it? Everybody should stay in peace. You can visit to what do I call it, Dubai, and have peace over there. You can visit to any European country and have peace over there. You can visit to South Africa and have peace over it. It was somebody that fought for that peace.
Yeah.
That I and you always pack our bag to go over there without being harassed, without being unsafe.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough, Miss Comey. Yeah, absolutely.
Why not a set of people say
Miss Comey, 1 second, please. You said if the country is not working, why not we divide and go our separate ways? Why is that the only solution that you can think of? Why is that the only solution? If something is not working, why is the only solution for you is to divide? Why is that the only solution? Don't you think there are other solutions for something that is not working? What other
solution that we have been for 65? Yeah, I'm answering you. What other solution we have been together for, let's just say 65 years. Nigeria have been 100 years, more than 100 years. And we are not in peace. How do you think that if we stay extra 200 years again, we are still going to be in peace?
How are we not? How are we not in peace?
No, let's call a spade a spade. Say the truth because you are mature enough.
All right.
We are no more a baby.
I hear you, Miss.
You are here today narrating.
Miss Comey. Miss Comey. Let's not. It's not a monologue. We're going to try to have.
Yes, I'm listening.
I think there's a delay, so pardon me. I think there's a delay somewhere, either from my side or your side. So pardon me if I call your name a few times. I'm just trying to get your attention. But again, when you say there is an injustice, I don't know that if there is injustice, the only solution is to divide. That's not the only solution. There are other ways to fix injustice. There are other ways to fix something when they work. Nigeria is not working as me and you would want it to work. I agree with you on that. But division is not the only way. And if we're being realistic, division cannot even happen in Nigeria. It cannot happen except there is another war. Because in the constitution, there is no room for division. In our Nigerian constitution, there is no room for division. And now, the only way you can divide that divide is to go into war again, which we've tried in the past, that we lost. We lost that war, lost millions of lives. So why would you still be why is your mind still on that path of division that will cost us lives when there are other solutions to the problem of Nigeria? And if you don't know the solution, I can proffer some solutions here, and we talk about it too. There are a plethora of solutions to fix the country.
In the UN constitution is that in a country that fought after 30 years, there will be a separation. What stopped that constitution not to? In fact,
I don't
in
know
Nigeria
that.
constitution, you said there is no referendum.
I don't know that there is anything like that in the UN. And even if there is, UN charter cannot
Yeah, you find out.
Yeah, all right, I'm just saying that I don't know. But regardless, even if there is, the UN charter cannot override a country's constitution. It happen. UN is an international organization. They can.
Constitution. Who wrote the constitution, my brother?
Not Nigerians.
Who wrote it? Who wrote those constitutions we are now deliberating here now?
Nigerians wrote the constitution.
Nigeria wrote the constitution.
Yes.
Is it not human being that wrote it? Can they rewrite it?
This is a good question you're asking.
In order to make peace.
This is a good question you're asking.
Good. Can they rewrite it?
Hear me out.
This is just very simple.
Hear me out.
Condone referendum. I'm coming here.
Out.
Let me land.
No, you will land.
Nigeria may even win. It's very possible.
Miss Comey, 1 second. You will land. 1 second, please. You will land. You don't talk to yourself. I muted you. You will land. And you made a good point about is human beings, these Nigerians that wrote it. Nigerians wrote the constitution. Absolutely. But now, this is the mistake that we are making. If you want that constitution to be rewritten, you need to use your votes. You need to send senators, not even presidents. You don't need a president to rewrite it. Now, senators and House of Rep members, now you need to send them go there. Make them go rewrite them. But we are not doing it. Instead, we are skipping the most important one, and we are jumping to divide. It will not happen. We need to use our votes and send specific people. As Abaribe saying, be IPOB #1 fan, you now go give a mandate, say, you see, as we don't vote you the second time, Iga there, make sure, say, you put a referendum for Nigerian constitution. If another person was saying be champion for IPOB or Biafra, you tell her, Iga there, make sure, say, you put this thing. So that is how it's going to be done, my sister, Miss Comey. I don't know if this makes sense to you, but I'm going to unmute you, or you can unmute yourself, and let's continue the conversation.
Yeah, I listened to what you just said. Yeah, I got you right, but we need to leave sentiment here and stand on the truth, on the ground, on the truth. What I and you know that definitely, when I use the word, definitely must surely happen. It did not happen now. Have it in the back of your mind that it's going to happen tomorrow. How it's going to happen, only God going to know about that.
What is that? What is that that's going to happen?
We have been divide the country. If the country is not working, my dear, you know very well it's not working. And that is the only solution. Now, you now tell me now, they are not going to be the only solution because we need somebody that is going to represent us. For past 24 years, people have been representing us. How many Easterners are there in the House of Assembly? How many of them are there that are going to speak that, if not for their own benefit?
That is the point that I'm trying to. That is the point I'm trying to make to you. So
exactly. That is why we now say condone referendum.
You cannot conduct referendum.
I may even vote for being that part of that country.
Miss Comey Murphy, you cannot conduct referendum because it's not in our constitution. I hope you understand this so that I don't go repeat them again. It's simple. You cannot conduct referendum because it's not. How can it be implemented, Miss Comey? Explain it to me. How can it be implemented? Tell us.
It can be written. It can be because
who is going to write it? Who is going to write it?
It can be in parts.
Who is going to write it, Miss Comey?
Are you saying that it's only the Easterners that are agitating for
it's a question I'm asking you. It's a question I'm asking you. Who is going to write it in the Constitution?
Is I and you that are going to stand on the ground and tell them to write it?
Me and you, no. Miss Comey, me and you don't get access to where they write Constitution.
Yes.
So I'm asking you a specific question. Who is going to rewrite the Constitution in Nigeria? Who will rewrite it?
Who wrote those ones that we are now deliberating here now? Who wrote it?
Now, military people write the first one. They brought it into the civilian rule. But do you know how constitutions are amended?
Okay.
Do you know how constitutions could be amended?
Okay. Whatever way, what we are talking about is solution.
Yeah.
Peace.
And yes, the
so
solution.
That peace will reign.
The solution where you
For 65 years, we have been talking about one particular thing. Particular thing till death, till now.
Nigeria is not working, Abi.
Up and still continue from where you stop?
The Nigeria is not working, Abi. That's where we are stuck at, right?
That was what warranted this Sowore for Kalu. Why now? That is what warranted that.
Okay.
Because if the country had been divided, Sowore will go to his own country.
Miss Comey, the country will not be divided. Yes. It cannot be divided. Do you not understand that fact?
In your mind.
Okay, tell us how it will be. Tell us, all of us, how will Nigeria be divided? Tell us.
No, why you are giving assurance, because the way you're pronouncing it with assurance that can never be divided.
Okay, I'm wrong. I did wrong.
But we have
Miss
other
Comey,
countries that
Miss
divided
Comey,
in Africa.
I am wrong. I admit I'm wrong.
I'm listening, yes.
All right. Tell all of us, how will Nigeria be divided, Miss Comey? Tell us.
Nigeria will be divided the way other countries also were divided.
How? Give us a how.
We come to a round table. We come to the round table. Yes. We come to the round table.
When you say we come to a round table,
it was the same round table that
who goes sit down for the round table? Who goes sit down for the round table?
Who are sitting on the round table in the first place?
Ugwanyi, please don't unmute yourself, please. Sorry, Miss Comey. Now you talk say we go sit down for round table. So I'm asking, who will sit on the round table to divide Nigeria?
Exactly. The authorities will sit on the round table.
That authority, do they have name? Do they have titles? Who are these people?
You know them. Do we need to mention them? We all know them.
I don't. If you I don't agree with you. Say Nigeria can be divided. So I want to understand it. I want you teach me how it will be divided. But you're saying me and you know. I don't know. Now you know. I've been telling you say Nigeria cannot be divided.
Yes,
you
say a lie. Because
you say a lie. 1 second. I told you Nigeria cannot be divided. You say a lie. I say okay, no problem. I'm now agreeing with you. I'm wrong. Nigeria can be divided. Tell me how Nigeria be. Now you say me and you know. I don't know. I don't know, my sister. I'm trying to understand from you, but you cannot even explain it to me. This is not an emotional thing. We are speaking facts here. Nigeria cannot be divided because no day constitution. Referendum no day for constitution. For referendum to come in our constitution, the senators have to somehow find the people who won't come out have to find the votes. They have to find the votes to agree to amend the constitution. The 5 Eastern senators cannot do it, because it's not enough votes. So they have to reach across the aisle and negotiate with the other people there and tell them, nah, make una help us, I beg. This is how it has to be done. And that's why I say, realistically, it cannot be done. But you say it can be done. I say, tell me, you say me and you know. How do I know? Anyway, listen, man, let's stop beating around the bush. But I appreciate you, Miss Comey, for joining. I appreciate you. You're the second woman joining today. And you had a different opinion. We want to hear different opinions here, and that's very important. But any other woman, we'd like to hear other women's thoughts here. We've had Chama's thoughts earlier. This one, the second woman we get today. Let's keep going. Let's keep the conversation going. Paparazzi, thank you for joining. Paparazzi is a co-host, so he's going to skip the line. He's going to skip the line and tell us his thoughts here. Share his thoughts here with us. People don't they request since. I know. See, I did a talk with my sister, Miss Chama, Miss Chama, that was the name. Anyway, Paparazzi, if you want to unmute yourself, let's.
Sorry, you can remove 2 of us, me and the other guy.
All right, I'll do that. All right, Mr. Etan Lag, I'm going to drop you and Mr. Cliff so that I can bring more people up. Thank you, appreciate it. All right. People plenty what they request. I make una no vex for me. I don't see una since. I was focused on the lady I was talking to so that we go get better conversation. Anyway, let me try to get you guys up. Paparazzi, if you want to unmute yourself and tell us, give us your share your thoughts here.
Yeah, one day. Good evening.
I greet you.
Quite early from here. First, thank you so much for always bringing an enlightening conversation. I've been listening, so
appreciate it.
Slept off and woke up again. So
appreciate it.
And first, let me thank you for so many of the monologues you're dropping. I wish people would have been listening to those great viewpoints of yours, and I'll try to keep to the prompts.
Appreciate it.
The truth is, Sowore is known for trying to pick the fight with anything that is anti-government. He has no special love for the Southeasterners or Nnamdi Kanu per se. But again, here I fault the National Assembly. They are not proactive because most of these things could be nicked in the bug, and this is not the first time. So if they were very proactive, by now they should have passed some new set of legislation that would address all this sort of demonstration for the leader of a proscribed group who has been, sentenced for a competent court in Nigeria. Say, for example, October last year, prior to the ruling in November, Sowore did the same thing, trying to organize protests in Abuja for Nnamdi Kanu. Sowore would not try that in America. That is simple truth. And this is why I fault the legislators. I say this, most of things that happen in Nigeria is as a result of docile governments. Most politicians are only good in politics, but they are zero governance. This has no place in history. IPOB is a proscribed group. Their leader has been convicted by a competent court of jurisdiction, sentenced to life imprisonment, and nobody or group of persons should be allowed to conduct any form of protest. But again, the National Assembly, we've been having these similar issues since 2015. No laws has been put in place to address all this. I wish they will be alive to the responsibilities, pass legislation, criminalize anybody coming to protest for a fellow group or persons. And again, Sowore does this thing believing that Nigeria, there's no consequences. That's simple truth. In the UK, there are groups that have been proscribed. Example, Palestinian Action is proscribed. No same person will be seen protesting on their behalf. When the H people, I don't know if I'm allowed to call them out Hamas, when they did carry out an attack, a practicing medical doctor, who called her GP, she's of the Pakistani origin, celebrated this on social media. There were consequences. As I speak to you, she's been struck off from practicing in the UK, but absolutely, there are no consequences in Nigeria. So, my brother, once again, I thank you. And the person that really brought me up was the coming of a girl. I think I like her boldness, but her boldness is in complete, total ignorance. She should take out her time to educate herself. You see, I know most of us try to view Nigeria from our own point of view that, okay, anything goes. I tell this to the Southeasterners, let them forget about any other thing. We're having a challenge, we're having a conversation as a country. They're putting about secession, division. She may not even know what it takes to conduct a referendum. Say, for example, there's an ordinary joint section of the National Assembly, Senate and House of Reps. After the vote, do they know that the 36th state of the Federation has assemblies with votes? And out of that 36 states, we need two-thirds majority before we can even go to the ballot to decide if we are to leave or we are to remain as Southeasterners. They don't understand this political process. It is a long walk in the park. I wouldn't want to bore you. My brother, in the history of United Kingdom, Scotland in its entirety has only had one chance at referendum granted by David Cameron. The Scottish National Party has been formed since 1945. I don't want to go to Spain, the Catalonians. I don't want to go to Denmark, the Greenlanders. One thing I've always told them since how many years ago, Nnamdi Kanu has sold them this offer they think is a walk in the park, seceding from a country. It is not as they think, it's a tedious process. If Nigeria would divide, even if Nigeria implodes today, it will leave the country in total anarchy. Sowore is an anti-system. He doesn't have any better alternative. Majority of them should go back home. Yes, I will agree. We have many challenges as a country. System challenges, institutional challenges, governance challenges. But all these people crying secession, Kachi, if you bring most of them today, including those of them shouting, including Nnamdi Kanu, put him on a seat, ask him, what are your plans post Nigeria? He cannot offer anything. Dele Momodu had a simple interview with him. Where are these your Biafran territory? Anywhere women title rappers. Fulani in Katsina, the title rappers. These people do not understand what having a country is. They just have their head in the cloud. I still beg them, please. I don't want to throw my own tribe under the bus, but at this point in time, we need to ask the government to develop a special educational curriculum for the Southeast in particular. All these ones growing up from the age of 10, they need to introduce critical thinking as part of their studies, independent thinking. Anything group thinking we need to do away with it. And they should make the subject of Biafra a compulsory, expose them to various accounts. Let us begin to probe and interrogate our history in honesty. Because why am I saying this? 67 to 70 will have no lessons. Owazurike will have no lessons. Nnamdi Kanu, there are no lessons learned. Now I ask myself as South listener, where are our log lessons? When will we learn as a people? That's simple truth. They talk about self-determination. They should go and read it. Self-determination do not mean that you can obstruct a sovereign nation. They brought that in 1945 to give countries the chance that are under colonial rule. Nigeria is not under colonial rule. And when they make this argument, let them understand the Southeast is not a disputed region. The Southeast is not even an annexation of Nigeria. The Southeast is an integral part of Nigeria. Our region is not under dispute. Biafra was never a country. Biafra never existed. Rather, Ojukwu tried to build a country, which he failed. When Ojukwu went to OAU, they rejected him. How many of them know this history? It hurts me as a person that in this day, when people are thinking about technology, moving countries forward, we are stuck with this shenanigan, this quagmire every now and then. It is a shame. My brother, thank you so much for the privilege.
Thank you.
And again, keep dropping your monologue. At least, posterity will be kind to you. We live in the day and age where things are up in the cloud. At least, young generations will see we are not all docile. There's somebody like Biapalo Podcast who offered us his intellectual ability to diffuse, dissect, and have a different discourse. If only Nnamdi Kanu had allowed such a broad and balanced conversation, not gaslighting these guys, we wouldn't have been here. He had the chances to write his name in gold. He blew it. He never meant any well for the Southeast. Thank you, my brother.
Can I ask
Thank
you
you,
a question, sir,
Paparazzi.
please? Can I ask him a question?
Please, who is that? Oyema Obichi. No,
Yes,
we're
that's
gonna
me.
we're gonna get to you in a moment. No, he's gonna be here. So if he's still here, if he still has the time, when we get to you, then you can ask that question. But we're gonna stick to the topic for now. But I appreciate you being here. If you want to mute yourself for the time being, make we talk to the people who are here before you. He's a co-host. Now I'm making skip the line. Mr. James Adam is the next person that we're gonna bring up. But before we get to Mr. James Adam, make we greet the people waiting for Facebook. Casey or Jinaka, the call, God bless you. The call. I guess you mean the caller. Paparazzi, then they greet you from Facebook. So I guess it's you. Casey or Jinaka, thank you for being here. He says you can have a degree in healthcare doesn't make you a genius in political matters. Sorry to say that I am Igbo, but we have a lot of educated illiterate. I guess you're saying the same thing that Mr. Paparazzi said. But yeah, absolutely. The curriculum needs to change a little bit. Critical thinking needs to be inside that. And we need rehabilitation too. We need rehabilitation. This trauma is traumaing. Gen Z goes say the trauma is traumaing. I tell you, the trauma is traumatizing. I don't go lie for you. It's sad. Imagine Miss Comey, the lady. Imagine her having a child. What is she going to tell her child? With no how, why, no questions asked. Why, how, yeah, just the child will take that, regurgitate that information and just run away with it. It's ridiculous. But anyway, it's what it is. We found ourselves where we are. It's a shame, but we will continue to do what we do. Tony Smith says on Facebook, he says, a very confused woman. She doesn't even know how governance works. Yeah, she definitely doesn't know how governance works because I agreed with her. Okay. How? I agree with you. How can we get that Biafra now? And she got stuck. You see, when you keep asking these questions, she got stuck. Anyway, I agree with you, my brother. My beautiful Facebook people, I greet all of you. Sunday Enabu Lele. I'm sorry. I know they laugh your name, but they laugh the way I call her. I'm sorry. Make I know the way they call her name. I'm sorry. But I thank you guys for being here. If you want to join the conversation from Facebook, you would have to join us on TikTok at the Bia Palo Podcast. And same thing on YouTube. If you want to join the conversation, feel free to join us on TikTok at the Bia Palo Podcast. All right, make we greet people waiting for TikTok because now TikTok people make us stay here. My special TikTok people. Isaac Nice. Ogwai, please stop unmuting yourself. Please. Stop unmuting yourself. We're going to get to you in a moment, please. All right. Anyway, Cherechuku in the chat say all of you will make mistakes thinking Sowore is fighting with you. I don't know what you mean, but Isaac Nice, I don't think it's just about educating them. I think they are over-pampered and over-self-entitled. I don't know. Iyani Wura, he says, she or he says they join 3 different people that does not understand each other and Fulani are supervised. Sometimes when they funny, and they don't join us. What do you want to make we happen? We have to learn to coexist. We go learn how to coexist. They don't join us. We don't be. It's what it is, Anyway, Brighto says bandits are coming. I don't know who bandit be. Abe Governor say well spoken, brother Paparazzi. I greet you, Abe Governor. Eni and Dudu, she failed the woman. I don't know who you failed. But thank you for being here. Ogwani Chinedu Adu Ghana. What about me now? We'll get to you, my brother. You see, you're on the list. Now, turn by turn. They say turn by turn. But Tinubu say, it's my turn. Tinubu say, it's my turn. I mean, loco. He grab him. Jagaba! Turn by turn. Don't worry. We'll get to you, my brother. We'll get to you. Don't worry about it. We'll get to you in a moment. Don't worry about it. Anyway, Iyaniwura says they joined 3 different people. I think we've read that. But I greet all of them now with they here. Make I shout out the people who still there here so far. Bam Bam, Mr. Bam Bam, I greet you. A Town Lag, I greet you. I am Olasich. Olasich call me say, don't call my name like that again. Call my name like this. Olasich, I greet you. Thank you for being here, my sister. Nix Legacy TV, my brother, I greet you. Edex, ABQ31, thank you for still being here. Mr. Hasdab, Seb, Stay Woke, DD, thank you for being here. Scully Moore, Bam Bam, Cliff Odebala Clark, thank you for being here still. Appreciate you. Ugwani Chinedu Adu Ghana, thank you for being here. Paparazzi, one, I greet you. Captain, Abe Governor, Ade Glo, Tochi, James Adam, Eni and Dudu. Make una no vex where they call on name I beg. Make una no vex. Brighto, Mayor. We have Mayor in the house. Ghost Mode. Sunday OB44. Isaac Nice, Roving Black, Brighto, I greet all of them. Mr. Nigeria is still here. I don't know if the real Mr. Nigeria have been a fake one, but anyway, we have Mr. Nigeria in the house. Legacy, Stardom, Victor Appan. I think we've had a conversation in the past, but thank you for still being here. Nora Locks Hair, Gold Media, USA, Legacy, and all the other beautiful people with the I greet all of them. All right. Let's go back to the guests. Mr. James Adam, I thank you for your patience. Let us hear your thoughts on this topic, please.
Good morning, my brother.
I greet you.
See, it go take only patient dog to wait for your live stream.
I know, my brother. And I believe this is the first time you join it. Make a clap for you. Hopefully the clap go bring your mind down. Bring your mind down. Be coming down. Be coming down, my brother. Thank you, my brother, for your patience. I appreciate it.
I thank you. Say they give people this platform. Say at least people they get the opportunity to express their feelings.
Absolutely.
And to educate people.
Absolutely. Thank you for joining, my brother. I greet you.
Ijele of Africa has a bigger platform.
Absolutely.
And
100%. Absolutely. Shout out to Ijele, man. Shout out to Ijele.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
And one time like that, Ijele was actually following me on TikTok. And to be frank, Ijele has once threatened that he will come to my family, he will kill everybody, and nobody would say anything. No government official, nobody. They will not arrest him.
The only people where Ijele they tell those kind of things. Now people
to your live stream.
One second, Mr. James. The only people where Ijele they tell those kind of things. Now people where the Biafra people, IPOB people, Bingo people. Now the only people where they tell those kind of things. But it's who he is, and in the he backs it up. He backs waiting in the talk, and they back him up. So it's what it is. Shout out to Ijele. But Mr. James Adam, make we go straight to the topic without wasting any much time.
No, thank you very much. I really don't see my pen. If not, I will write these points down because that is one of the things what I always do for Ijele life. I go write down my points so that I won't forget. But you know why I always use pidgin? Because I go express myself.
Absolutely.
And the listeners too. To get clearer understanding of what I'm saying.
Now, be I will go use pidgin, English, anyone you fit do, we do them. Break it down.
Now good day. One thing I want to know be say, I want to ask you one question.
Go ahead.
Do you believe that the Igbos are being marginalized or not?
We fit talk about that one, my brother. We fit talk about that one, right? And it's a good point you've raised. But make we see the show we get for today. How about we start from here and maybe go to that one? How you see
the Sowore matter?
Yes, make we start from there and go back to that question.
Sahara Report is one of the best TV in the whole West Africa. See, they will give you news that other government-sponsored TV cannot present. They don't dare talk about issues like that. But Sahara Report will give you those news without fear. You understand? Person like Sowore, I like Sowore. But Sowore they do something. No be say Sowore they fight for the Igbo. Say Sowore they actually fight when Nnamdi Kanu they free. Why no join power with Nnamdi Kanu? Why not Sunday Igbo they erase shoulder those days? But him, he they try to do the right thing at the wrong time. When Nnamdi Kanu still they free, if you join power, since you like Nnamdi Kanu, if you grace this person voice, but now not be the time again. Now na voting they look for. You get, and the annoyance where the Nigerians mind, some of those people where they come. I like as they listen to me where they interrupt me, but other people where they talk, they actually interrupt them like that girl to the extent she can't they confused on what to say.
She know they confused. No be confusion. It's not confusion. If Oyibo man say if you know if it explains something to Pekin, like to 5-year-old Pekin, you probably know Sabi what you they talk about. No be confusion. She doesn't have a clue. She not get a clue of what she talk about. So if you know if you explain something where you believe in to 5-year Pekin making you understand, you don't know what you're talking about. So no be confusion. But I'm not interrupting you because I'm agreeing with a lot of things that you're saying at this point. You never talk rich where I disagree with. If I disagree with you, I go come in and we'll have a discussion about it. You know.
Me and you go disagree a lot.
Okay.
Go disagree a lot.
Go ahead then.
Make I start from that woman point.
Okay.
She said she believes they feel separate Nigeria. You can't ask her how, she confused. And I want make your viewers and even yourself know this thing. Do you think that Nnamdi Kanu will start this agitation, or any Nigerian will start this agitation if Nigeria is actually doing well? If everybody is actually doing well, do you see? Let me start with something.
1 second. 1 second.
I know they talk.
1 second. You say so when you say Nnamdi Kanu, if he will start the agitation if Nigeria is doing well, right? What is the agitation that he started? What will be the agitation when he starts?
Thank you. Nnamdi Kanu feels that his people are guys. Make I talk for broken abeg.
My brother, no, stop to they apologize with speaking pidgin. Me, I they use pidgin, I they use English, I they use anyone wife you use. So use anyone where they comfortable with. Yeah.
So Nnamdi Kanu feels say they know they carry people along. You get?
Okay.
So Nnamdi Kanu feels say these things where they do for Nigeria, I know they favor people. I did one day when one of my guy, they interpret the meaning of Naira for me. Never allow Igbo to rule again. I say, or never allow Igbo to rule.
My brother, that one na propaganda.
Never allow Igbo
that
to
one
rule
that one na propaganda. Because you fit interpret literally anything to mean anything you want. You fit interpret USA to be United States of Aba. So that one no mean anything. That one na play with the person they play with you. But when you say Nnamdi Kanu, if he begin they agitate because things no they go well, like what is the agitation when Nnamdi Kanu been they agitate?
Thank you very much. Do you remember the last election back? If you know say Nnamdi Kanu been they out, if you no allow the election host for East, number one be say.
So why is that a good thing? Why is that a good thing?
Wait. Since 2019, Nnamdi Kanu don't tell us the result, the outcome of the election, what them go do in 2013. In 2023, Nnamdi Kanu don't sit down and tell us, say, come 2023, they are going to bring this person, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, as president. When I been talking, everybody begin to talk and blah, blah, blah. One of my guys even say, Tinubu, where they give people power, no go ever come outside as president.
1 second, my brother. You say if Nnamdi Kanu day outside, if for no allow election to hold for this last election, right?
Yeah.
And
I'm coming to that.
1 second before you come. You don't already talk. So you also remember when he also say no referendum, no vote, right? You also remember that time, right?
I understand. Yes.
Okay. You agree saying talk that one, Abi?
Yes.
Okay. You also know saying Nnamdi Kanu when he talk that period when he talk no referendum, no vote. He also talk signed, sealed, and delivered. Say there are no names here. I cannot specifically tell you say that this person signed anything or deliver anything. But he was agitating saying no referendum for Igbo land, no vote. But ultimately, by and by, when they give him, waiting they give him, in go for Twitter, go right, signed, sealed, and delivered. Meaning say make them carry on with vote. Do you know about this? You know about this one?
No.
Okay. Make I show you.
Make I tell you something.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Why you they tell me? Make I bring out the tweets. Make you see.
Okay. So the tweet where you want bring come number. If you feel like say Nnamdi Kanu actually accept deal, forget about Biafra. What about this? Do you know what it takes for a president to go and visit somebody in the prison?
What does it take?
Bola Ahmed Tinubu, nobody talks in like politics or no politics. See, I be confirmed Enugu boy 1042.
Okay.
And I go tell you, pop and place. Waiting Nnamdi Kanu they fight for. All of us. See, the sit at home, make I no go far, make I
My brother,
continue
I
with
think
the talk.
we dey conflate issues here. I want make make we go around, like leave the topic where we dey talk about, right? Because then we start conflate the issues.
Yeah.
Go just plenty. We no go nowhere to hold on. I want make we
Plenty.
focus. You see, they say matter matters a lot. You don't hear that one, people, Abi? Matter
Yeah,
plenty.
sure.
Matter plenty. So let us focus on make we go back to this topic. So worry for Kanu. Why in the do am now? Waiting be your opinion. Waiting be your thoughts on that.
My thoughts be say, Sowore they do the right thing at the wrong time. Based on say you want that for your own personal interest.
All right. Fair
But
enough.
one thing wey I want to be say, now your idea, the whole idea about Nnamdi Kanu of 18. I really you they give this platform to actually educate people. But me, I feel like there is something you need to know too.
Okay.
Because some of the questions with that girl they tell you tell her say you know you understand. And those points I wish I get point of pen if I don't write them down because I for try enlighten you.
She
If
it
do you
was
know
two
about
things. Two things where she talk where I say I don't know. One, she say Sowore being protest for P2B, and then she say the second one was
Sure.
you say you went get something, say after 30 years you fit divide country or something like that. I think those were the two things she said that I said I didn't know. So
See,
let me give you
now
my
wait,
response.
now-
1 second, my brother.
Okay.
Let me still give you the same response what I give her about the Sowore protesting for Obi. I don't know, and you know if it did happen, and that's okay. But the UN own, regardless of whether it's true or not, the UN charter no fit override a country's constitution. It cannot. UN can
Definitely.
have a charter.
Definitely.
It's called a charter. They can have whatever they want to have. You can sign on it, but it cannot override a country's constitution. It's just what it is. It's just what it is, my brother.
Exactly.
Just
But
to move
do you
the
know
conversation forward. Just
but
to
do you
move the
know
conversation forward,
the
my brother.
you are really afraid of
1 second. Make I still move the conversation forward. You had a question for me earlier. You said you asked me if I believe say Igbo people they marginalized, right?
they marginalize or not. Yeah.
Yeah, you asked me that question, right?
Yes.
All right. Do you still want to have this conversation about Igbo being marginalized so that we'll use them and just move forward? Do you want to have that conversation?
Of course.
All right. So here's my thing, right?
Yes. And with every point, I'll give his.
Okay. So here's my thing, right? And me too. When I was younger, I've ran around shouting marginalization. Again, it's that trauma still, right? But when you look at it factually, my brother, I know they see the marginalization. In terms of, say, maybe Tinubu, they give people... 1 second, I'll allow you to talk. I will allow you, make I just... let me just say this, and then you push back, or you give me your rebuttal, right? So, I've said this in the past. I've also believed this in the past. Say we did marginalize. But when I remove all that emotional eyeglass where we are, begin to look at with facts, right? There is no point in time where if something way okay, the one way reach us, then they give us. I've not seen it. In successive governments, Igbo people have been represented. In the current government, Igbo man be, and this is one good position, the Minister of Works. Igbo man, Minister of Works. And it's not only Igbo people where they complain for Tinubu government, by the way. Even Fulani people, then they cry now, say Tinubu don't give all in brothers position, he no give them. So it's a government thing. Even when Buhari be president, he give who he won't give appointment. It's what it is. But look at good luck time. Igbo people been hold most of the juicy positions. Finance minister, petroleum minister. I think Soludo was CBN at that time.
Yes.
Maybe I
No,
don't.
explain that one more.
You get the point. So waiting be the marginalization. So you tell me, waiting are Igbo people marginalized? You tell me.
Thank you very much. Now my first question be that. And
now I
go
put
still
the question
remind-
back to you. I'm pushing it back to you. Are Igbo people marginalized?
I go answer them.
Okay.
So I will give you 3 valid points.
Okay.
And before that, I want to let you know that we have not actually discussed my contribution towards what that other guy said, that Nigeria can be divided. We'll come back to it.
We
So,
might not come
in
back to it
terms of-
just for sake of time. We might not come back to it, but make we talk about this one for now.
I would like to touchlight it.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
understand?
No problem. But
This-
make we
this-
focus
this
on this one for now.
Thank you. Do you know that even after the 2023 election, that most of the prominent business men in Lagos actually lost their shop and their goods. That what am I saying? Let me use pidgin abeg. See, say they burn shop after the election, say make Igbo people park, they go their land, stuff like that. But say if Nigeria actually dey fair enough, why Nigeria no fit give East one seaport? If the Igbos are not being marginalized, Igbo no fit get one seaport.
All right.
Tell me that.
All right.
Even if they write
You see, as I started
times,
laugh,
they will
right?
reject it
You say you
1,000
get 3 points. You don't give me
times.
2. They burn shop, seaport, and wait till me the third one.
No. That one na one. To tell you the burn shop to go.
Okay.
Because Igbo people actually they do business for
All right.
Lagos
All
because
right,
say
make we
they
talk
no
about
get
the 2.
seaport.
Make we talk about the 2. Make we talk about the 2 way drop. You say they burn Igbo people shop.
One.
I don't know that there was a waiting they call that thing. It's not anarchy.
Crisis.
No,
After the
one
election.
second. Make I think about them. The word for like arson. Arson means say person intentionally carry matches or something, go light somewhere, burn them. That's what arson is, right? I don't know that there was an arson in Lagos. In Lagos, I don't know. If you can show me, then I can agree with you. But let me tell you this. Hear me out, my brother. Hear me out. No, they overtalk me. Fire, they burn every time for Lagos, for shops, for Lagos. You get this house, where I forget what they call that one tall building for CMS area. We burn for 5 days or so. No Igbo man get that house, that building. That place burn. Fire service come, they don't do anything. The place continue to burn. These things, they happen every time for markets. Even for Onitsha. Market, they burn for Onitsha. Now, because of Obi or Tinubu market, they burn for Onitsha. The reason of market burning is still this bad governance we they talk about. They need to prioritize things where they important, like fire service. Remember when Anthony Joshua and his friends, they rest their souls, his friends rest their souls. They almost Anthony Joshua himself almost lost his life because of ambulance, checking ambulance, no fit come rescue people, right? Sad enough. But look at Tinubu's government now. They don't do city boy. Bosses don't fool everywhere. They use them. They do campaign. This is what we should be talking about. When they go leave governance, they do politics. It's bad. They hurt everybody. Anthony Joshua no be Igbo man. He's a Yoruba man by his parents being Yoruba. He's a Yoruba man. But see how that bad thing happened to him. Now bad governance, no be Igbo man thing. Now to go to your point of seaport, I go use question answer your question. Where then go put that seaport for Igbo land for East?
Plenty places there.
Plenty. Tell me one.
So you mean say for Igbo land water no dey, abi?
My brother, now you tell me say they no one give Igbo people seaport. I say I go use question answer your question. So you say plenty places there. Tell me one place. If plenty there, you go know one place now. Tell me one place where they go put that seaport. One place.
If me, I know say they don't write to government because waiting be this guy name where they always talk about.
Now this reason, you see this the way they do now. Now you make Ijele saying go buy.
Me and Ijele go still get problem tomorrow. Make it go live.
My brother, your wahala too much. Yeah. Everything I go tell you with that. Now so I go just conclude this our conversation. Your wahala too much. Thank you though, Mr. James. Mr. James, thank you for joining the Beer Parlor show today. We're going to need to move forward. You see, as you don't know one place, you say plenty places there, but you know if you point one place out. That is the reason why we no get seaport, my brother James Adam. That is the reason we no fit get seaport. Because there is no sea in Igbo land. No sea there for Igbo land.
There is.
Okay. Tell me where you there.
River State. Na Igbo land have been this thing.
Okay, Mr. James. No wahala. No wahala. Go tell River State man say na Igbo land be that. Go tell River State man say River State na Igbo land. But anyway, Mr. James, I really appreciate your time. I really appreciate your patience, but we need to move forward.
I get one single point.
No, don't worry about it. We need to move forward. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much.
You know how Nigeria go take you separate.
No worry. We can talk about that another day. I don't want to mute you and drop you while you're talking. I'm hoping that you would understand and stop talking and acknowledge that the conversation is over. But I appreciate you for joining, my brother. Thank you so much.
All right. It's your platform. You
All
can
right.
use it as you like. Thank you very
All right. Thank you. All right. We have another co-host here, Ikenga. Ikenga is here. Ikenga, thank you for joining, Jerry. Make we give a round of applause. Ikenga, another strong man for the business. For this anti-Biafra, anti-IPOB, and we need to keep talking. Ikenga is another strong voice in the struggle. I don't even want to call it a struggle, in this period of pushing back on this IPOB and Biafra narrative. And more people need to join these conversations and keep talking, lending your voice, so that this IPOB mentality will go put them, so that Nigeria will know that the best of us no subscribe to this thing. But anyway, Ikenga, thank you for joining. If you want to share your thoughts with us, he's a co-host, so he's going to skip the line. Ikenga, if you want to unmute yourself, please, and I don't know if I call you Ijele Abi Ikenga. Ikenga, let's hear your thoughts on the topic.
All right. My brother, thank you very much.
Thank you for joining.
And thank you for that introduction.
Thank you.
All right. Let me start with this our brother. I don't know can you hear me?
We can.
Can you hear me? I think my network is bad.
We can hear you.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where these people got. Oh my God. I don't know how my network is messing up, but let me keep trying. I don't know where these people got this thing they are saying everywhere. Tinubu, legacy or this thing it's on.
I muted it.
All right. The president of Nigeria visited Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto. Are you sure these people are you sure our people they are normal at all? Tinubu visited Nnamdi Kanu and offered him 6 trillion naira. Nnamdi Kanu refused to take. But the same Nnamdi Kanu is begging inside the court to give him only 2 minutes. Just free him 2 minutes, he will end the insecurity. Now the president visited you. The person you are begging for presidential pardon. And now the president visited you, you refuse. These people, I don't know whether, but what I notice is this. It's like these people, they are doing this deliberately. They just want to stress us. That's what I notice. Because things they say, it's outrageous. They say things like impossible things. And once they say it, they will believe it. Somebody wake up, they say a president visited you, say not true. And the president offered Nnamdi Kanu 6 trillion. Nnamdi Kanu rejected it. He said not true. But the same Nnamdi, your little brain no tell you. No be the same Nnamdi where they beg, make they free. I'm only 2 minutes. He will end the insecurity. And that's just by the way. I will be partial here. You see, waiting this guy they do. Sure. Thank God he's doing it in Abia. I know say Abia people go come for me. But thank God saying it there Abia. I beg, make the free Anambra State, make the free Imo State for that. We don't suffer from these people hand. So make they carry the agitation, go Abia. Now the Kanu is from Abia. And the governor of Abia State, it's almost a bingo. Because you will not tell me that a governor, Imo State is just your neighbor. And all these things that happened at this thing, Osu Hitokwa, Osumoro, Anambra State, also Elilu and other places, Alesoti never cared to go and visit the victims. But Alesoti moved all the way from Abia State to Sokoto to visit oppression. Then oppressed people who are close to Alesoti, Alex don't mind. That's just so me. I pray say, make them carry the remaining camp, go Afalukwi Beko. Make them go open IPOB. I will support them. You see IPOB Afalukwi Beko. I will support. In fact, I will be their media man. I'll broadcast for them in morning, broadcast every day. I will do online for them. So I don't have problem, no. But if Sowore no say na man in be, make he carry this thing come Anambra State. If he no say na man in be, make he carry this agitation or make anybody in Imo State just come out on social media and say you are going to read the protest in Imo State. Let's see if you're a man, true. So, my brother, I don't want to talk much. Let me just stay and wait for the bingos. Thank you.
Thank you, Ikenga. Thank you. Appreciate it. But Abia, now we are from home, my brother. So that one way he touched me somehow. May they carry that thing go another place. May they carry that thing go. May they carry go Abuja. May they carry that nonsense go somewhere else, I beg. But anyway, I believe paparazzi, my brother, go also agree with me when I say let them take it somewhere else. Anyway, I thank you guys for being here. We don't reach the 4-hour mark, so we won't be able to bring any new caller up. But the people that are on stage, we're going to go through them and call it a day for the day. All right, let's keep it going. Mr. Nigeria. Mr. Nigeria is gracing us today. All right, Mr. Nigeria, if you want to unmute yourself, let's hear your thoughts on this topic, man.
All right, boss. You did hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but for some reason, your mic's still there muted. I don't know why it's doing like that.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Two things I want to do here. I have two motives for being here.
Okay.
And first of all, I just want to say, my brother, I like the fact I did stay for your platform long before you reach my turn. I like that. That shows progress.
Appreciate it.
That shows progress, number one. Number two is the hypocrisy that I'm calling out. The Igbo said the Yorubas are bad people.
We don't want to do. We're not gonna. My brother, Mr. Nigeria, we not do tribal stuff.
Okay. No problem. I'll not do tribalism.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Some people say this one is. But why are you now happy that this man is supporting the other guy? It's the hypocrisy that I'm calling out. And number two reason why me come here today. The spirit just lead me, say make I become pastor today. And my pastor spirit now, so I know they go church, but my spirit lead me. You know, say everybody come here and just talk. But people are not worried about your safety. What you say on here on TikTok, people look at it like it's just TikTok. But somebody somewhere is on this platform that is willing to unalive you for what you say.
Absolutely.
That's a fact that we need to really, really embrace as a people. Absolutely. So me as a person, I don't think I say your safety, they bother me. Now I say today, my brother, I better close you. I want to pray for you for your safety. Now just my mood. Now wait make me there so let me this.
I appreciate it, my brother.
Pray for you. I want to pray for no. Now wait till you make me there since
I appreciate. I'm not gonna close my eyes, but I'm not religious. But I'll take your prayer.
No problem.
I'll take your prayer.
No close your eye.
Yeah.
Father Lord, today is a wonderful day. You know, we generalize people a lot, but there are some people that are truthful people. There are some people that are honest people. There are some people that are really, really ready to elevate where they come from. And this our brother here, Pierre Palo conversation. Pierre Palo, is a true and honest Nigerian. My prayer for you today, my brother, is higher you go and more protection to your life that you have. My brother, thank you for the truth that you say. I don't take it for granted. People might take it for, but for me, you don't understand. I love this country, Nigeria.
Thank you, my brother.
I love this country, Nigeria. I love this country with all my heart. If something is going on today, say war they happen for Nigeria, I will take up arms and fight for this country. This is my home. I love it, I respect it, and I appreciate it. So, my brother, for you, my prayer for you, now may you be protected and be healthy and come on TikTok regular. If I don't see you now, my heart will be cut. I'll say, hey, what did happen to this guy? What did happen to this guy? God, I beg you. So, my brother, thank you for the truth you are saying. This is why I'm here today. God bless you. And please don't stop. Many people count on you. And many people look up to you.
Thank you.
Believe this. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. Thank you so much, Mr. Nigeria. Even though I don't the yab you since say you be fake, Mr. Nigeria. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, my brother. Anyway, make we greet people waiting for chat. I see one person, they cost me. Anselm, the Anselm. This one not be the real Anselm. Anselm, you get one real Anselm. This one a fake one. This is a foolish kachi kedu. Foolish Anselm. You be foolish. Now you be the foolish Anselm. Foolish Anselm kedu. Eh? Where, mad people anywhere. But anyway, listen, man, thank you guys, Mr. Nigeria. I really appreciate the prayer and your thoughts. I appreciate it. Absolutely. I did see the threats and everything to my life, but you know, it's what it is, you know, it's what it is. Now me decide to do it and they do Nabi, so you know, I go accept what come with them. But thank you so much, Mr. Nigeria. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, make we greet the people waiting for Facebook. We have Casey Ojinaka. Casey Ojinaka is still here. Tony Smith, thank you for being here. Tony Smith says, Kachina, where you they see all these when no get Mugu, when no get iota of brain cells. There is problem in the East, though. My brother, problem there, Tony Smith. Not be me they see them, or you say where they see them. Not be me they see them. Now TikTok then they. If they see my face like this, then go just begin, they come. Anyway, Mr. Tony Smith on Facebook, I greet you. One Chukudi, why is this government still allowing MK brother to be holding protests? Because the brother to a thief is not a thief until he go thief. You understand now? You get the point now. You get the point. A brother to a thief is not a thief until he go thief. Until you go thief your own, then you go become thief. So it's what it is. Him, they apply caution. He's pushing the limits small. He never thief yet. If in thief, Aka Paraya is Ozubo. Aka Paraya Ozubo. That's so it be. But anyway, who was that again? Let me see. The guy will write that comment. I forget your name now. I'm not seeing it anymore on the screen. But anyway, it's what it is. I appreciate all of you guys for being here. We're almost coming to the end of the show. My TikTok, Mr. Oye there. Mr. Oye, my brother, I greet you. I greet you, Mr. Oye, my brother. Isaac Nye says, Kachi Lokon, Kachi Stone. Emi Lokon, turn by turn, but Tinubu say is his turn, turn by turn. Tinubu say na lie, now my turn be this. But anyway, Isaac Nye, I greet you, my brother, I greet you. All the beautiful people. Make I no waste Mr. Captain time, because I know he's been here for a minute. Let's get to him, and then we'll come back and greet everybody here, and then end the show for today. Anyway, Mr. Captain, let us hear your thoughts on the topic.
Yeah, okay. Beer Paulo talk. Good evening.
I greet you.
Good morning to everyone. I actually had a lot to say when the lady was speaking, but after a while, most of my thoughts disappeared. Maybe I put it like I lost interest, but I wouldn't leave without commending you for handling because one of the hardest things to do is, in this regards, is to actually look inward and tell yourself the truth. Sometimes it might almost look like you're turning against yourself, but I think that's the right thing to do. Look at the situation properly and evaluate and speak the truth to yourself.
Absolutely.
So that's it. If I'd wanted to speak, I would just probably regurgitate your style and your pushback. So there wouldn't be need for that. Just give you more praises and appreciation to continue doing what you're doing.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, my brother. I'll just leave now. Yeah.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Captain. Jagaban, I see you, my brother. I know miss you. I'm going to come back to the chat, but I see you, my brother. Paparazzi One, do you have any closing thoughts before we greet everybody we come and call it a day for today? All right, Paparazzi. Paparazzi says no, he doesn't have any thoughts, any closing thoughts. All right, I mean, it's what it is. We've come to the end of today, but before we end, make we salute everybody we're there for here. YouTube, unfortunately, I can't. YouTube, I'm still trying to figure out Facebook. I never even started to figure out YouTube. But I see all of you guys. I greet all of you guys who joined. Thank you so much. And I see that there was some traction, a lot of traction actually on YouTube today. So I'm always going to be bringing you guys on the show. I appreciate you guys. Facebook people, I see you. Now they also show me love. I appreciate all the love. Tony Smith, let's see. I think I can read some of them here. Tony Smith is there for sure. There is a Casey Ojinaka. There's Sunday Enabulele. There is let's see who else is here. Let's see. There's Idowu Olokun. There is who else is here? Akuwane Chukwudi. Who else they here? Who else they here for Facebook? But I greet all of you guys that are here. Beautiful, beautiful people. I greet all of you. But TikTok allows me that flexibility to call everybody one by one if I want. So I'm going to do that. Because of TikTok people, they show me the love. Now I even begin to do these shows, right? I greet all of you, my TikTok people. Mr. Bamba, I greet you. Mr. Etan Lag, he's also a co-host. He was a judge on my show at the debates, not last week, but the previous week. I greet you. Olasich called me and said, don't call my name like that again, no. My name is Olasich. Anyway, Olasich, my sister, I greet you. I greet you for being here. Thank you so much. Nix, I greet you. Blessed man, DD, ABQ31, I see you, my brother. You've been here all through the show. I greet you. Paparazzi, me and Paparazzi. I mean, Paparazzi from the other side. I don't go call where I'm from, but he's from the other side. So we are brothers, regardless. You get it, they say, then gonna call other people. No, I begin to laugh. You don't know why they laugh that day. You know why they laugh that day. Anyway, I greet you, Paparazzi, my brother. Eni Yandudu. Sir, Biggie Inca, my brother, I greet you. Cliff Ode Bala Clark, I greet you. You are a guest today, I greet you, my brother. Tochi, Mr. Nigeria, thank you for the prayer. I go stop the yabu, they call you fake Nigeria, Mr. Nigeria. You are the real Mr. Nigeria. Make una go show Mr. Nigeria some love. I greet you guys. James, I greet you. Jayid, I greet you. Speak to Dami, Radamelt, Jagaban. Jagaban, I greet you. I know this one is a fake Jagaban for sure. This cannot be the original Jagaban. We only know one Jagaban, Loco himself. This is not him. But I greet you, Jagaban. The Jagaban where they here, we greet you. Abu Okan, Dealer City, Space, Legacy, Ade YCR. Chike, I greet you, Chike. Adebayo Fakola, Mayowa Ile Esu, Mr. Haku, Olijide Akinuli, Prince Don, Mr. Mark Moses, South to the world, John Ops, Ayola Wusu Nobsman, it's Jaye, Les Blue, thank you for joining again today. I appreciate you. John Bosco, 735. John Bosco, my son. I didn't sing that song. Should not be John Bosco. John Bosco, my son, I sent you to school. Anyway, when I know the song where they try to sing. John Bosco is here. John Bosco, I greet you. Omoba Alara, Belarus, Charis Events, Frankie, Ben, Sunshine, Zuma, Philip, Fringate, Uncle Sumbo, thank you for joining again. Chomi, thank you for being here. Make more women, they join the show. Make more women, they not just being, listening. I appreciate you guys listening. I definitely appreciate you guys. But make una they involve, make una they participate. Make we they hear una voice and una opinion on this thing. We had two sisters today. Chama, Chama is Adibo. Chama was here today as always, and Miss Comey had a different opinion, but hopefully she can see it differently at some point in life. Anyway, but it's what it is. Chomi, thank you for being here. Usman Adamu, One with God. We have Fizi Onyenku. We have Adeyinka Olakunle. Adeyinka Olakunle. Bernard Wabweze. MC Joe. Sachi's Kitchen, man. Oh man, should they sell food or he they sell food? Make gonna go check out whether I wanna go like what's in the sell. Anyway, Alake Bless, Skin and Sense. We have Henomobi, Galaxy, and all the other beautiful people with here. I greet all of you guys, man. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate all of you guys, man. Uncle Sumbu says Jumbo. Jumbo, my son, yes, Jumbo, my son. No be John Bosco, not Jumbo, my son. But John Bosco, if you like John Bosco, get your own song. Anyway, una get the point regardless. Anyway, I appreciate all of you guys, man. I'll see you the next time I see you. If not tomorrow, next tomorrow. If not next tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you. I appreciate you guys. But until next time, peace.